not say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say
No.
where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Ooh. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Ooh. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. It's not a problem,
No.
'cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Yeah, yeah.
Shout out, shout out, shout out to all you gentlemen and the ladies that dare to tread this channel. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders on a wonderful, wonderful evening, and depending on where you are, morning as well. There was a concept that came about in the 1920s, I would say maybe even the 1910s. Brand new concept of getting to know somebody, and it spread across the world like wildfire. And that concept was brand new. It's called dating. Now, for many of us, we treat dating as if it's over 1,000 years old, and it was done by the Egyptians and the Romans. That's how we treat dating. The Greeks even dated. None of that is true. Dating is a 19th century concept. In other words, it wasn't the norm for thousands upon thousands of years. But there was something that was the norm throughout human history. You can go back to the hieroglyphics. You can go to the areas of South America and Central America. You could find images of this and historical writings about this in Europe as well as in North America. You'll find it in the scriptures. You'll find it in all type of spiritual texts. And this concept has been around for thousands of years and only has been a recent pushback about it is men in age gap relationships. Age gap relationships go back thousands of years. No telling how many hundreds of years Adam was on the planet before God gave him Eve. It didn't say that Eve was made in the first 7 days. It said Adam was. It said Adam was made in the first 7 days. As far as we know, Eve could have come along 15 years, 20 years, 200 years after Adam. Throughout the Bible, throughout Islamic texts and Buddhist texts, age gap relationships have always existed. And now over the last, I would say 20, 30 years, there's been a pushback or criticism about those that have been in age gap relationships. But here's the funny part. It mainly happens in the West. Yeah, UK, Ireland, New Zealand, Australia, Tasmania, Canada, United States are the main culprits that push back on age gap relationships. Most countries, age gap relationships are the norm. Go to Thailand, it's the norm. Go to the Philippines, it's the norm. Go to Colombia or Brazil, it's the norm. Peru, yes, it's the norm. In Mexico, it's the norm. Parts of Eastern Europe, it's the norm. Many countries on the continent of Africa, age gap relationships are the norm. But because many of us were born in the West, we've been shamed into believing, programmed into believing by mainly our mothers, our aunts, our female co-workers, and even our sisters, that it is taboo for you to be in an age gap relationship. Well, fortunately, men really don't give a damn about whether others think about us in age gap relationships. Today, we're going to look at several situations that have hit the headlines, from Scotty Pippen to Ginuwine, the singer, and the rapper extraordinaire Lil Wayne. And we're going to see and talk about how age gap relationships are a benefit for men as well as a benefit for the women. This episode is to encourage you guys, to let you men know, stop wasting our time on what others have to say about those things that benefit you the most. Because the things that benefit you the most are the things that people criticize the most. Let's get ready with some shout outs. We got 14 people in the building. Hope you guys are having a great day. Appreciate you guys being here. Right out the gate, we got our brethren. We got our Florida brethren. Salt Life for life. Florida Gators in the building. Shout out to you, Florida Gator, being here, numero uno, with the super chat. Appreciate you guys supporting. Appreciate you guys supporting by super chats, PayPal, Cash App, as well as Bitcoin and other platforms. We appreciate that. Shout out to all you guys over on Kick. Shout out to all you guys over on Instagram. All you guys that are watching from Facebook, as well as Andrea's channel. I'm going to drop the link for some of you guys to join us from Andrea's channel as well as Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to every one of you guys. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Gator says this: good evening, Dre and Andrea. Good evening, ladies and gents. Peace, love, and soul to all here looking for knowledge. Yes, sir. I like how you put that. Peace, love, and soul to all here looking for knowledge. Shout out to Nate from 313 Boys in the building, like always.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Do not play with me. We're from Detroit, Michigan. You know how me and Nate get in public. You know how we get in public. Yes, sir. Got the popcorn ready. Got the Better Made popcorn. That's even better. Better Made popcorn, or Better Made chips with the Better Made cheesy popcorn, old school style, with the Faygo pop or Verner's. or even better, our RC, or even better, root beer. A root beer float just destroying your whole diet. And your favorite popcorn made by Better Made. And some Better Made potato chips, blending it all together. Just destroy your diet. Yes, sir, in a good way. Happy vibes, yes, sir, happy vibes. Yes, sir, gotta have a pop and a popcorn in hand. He said, yes, sir, that's old school. Yes, sir. And it's the cool part. I can actually order a case of Better Made potato chips to be sent here to Colombia. So I'm excited about that. I am excited about that. Let me scroll down a little further because we got my brother Delwin in the building. Salute to you. Justin, salute to you. He says, salute Dre and everyone in the chat. Just listening a while, I'll ride my bike. All right, brother, I'll take that. Be careful out there. He said, no way I'm missing this one. This is going to be a good one. This is the Scotty Pippen. You know, everybody crying about Scotty Pippen with the 23-year-old. They're crying about Ginuwine with the 28-year-old. They're crying about Lil Wayne with the 23-year-old. Bad, fine. What, man, I thought this was a mixed girl. This a Indiana Hoosier white girl. Shout out to the Hoosier. I know how them Hoosier white girls built. Yes, sir. One of my first girlfriends was a Hoosier white girl. They build they white girls different in the Midwest. It's different. I don't know what's in the corn, but them white girls cornbread fed in the Midwest. Yes, sir. Shout out to the white girls from the Midwest, the Thickums, them Kentucky girls, them Ohio girls, them Iowa girls. Shout out to them white girls in Illinois. Shout out to them Indiana white girls. I'm telling y'all, boy, in the Midwest, Missouri white girls, them Kansas white girls. Boy, y'all sleeping on some thickness. Y'all sleeping on some thickness, boy. Shout out to Jay Fleming once again. Appreciate you being here. Salute to you as well, Jay. Salute to you as well. Glad to see that you're here. Once again, we're going to be talking about this topic with these gentlemen. And you're going to see, I'm going to tell you something in all sincerity. I'm going to turn this down a little bit, right? In all sincerity, out of all three men between Ginuwine, Scotty Pippen, Lil Wayne, each one of them have attractive women. But I ain't going to lie to you. That boy, Ginuwine, bruh, I got some receipts. I came with the receipts tonight on Ginuwine woman. If y'all want to understand anything about that 28-year-old woman, this is that episode. This is that episode. I ain't mad at Ginuwine. When you get done with this episode, you're going to realize, like, okay, I see why Ginuwine did what he did when he did it and didn't care. This man got 9 kids. 9 of them. Most of his kids is older than his fiance. And after doing my homework on this young lady, I ain't mad at him. Man, listen, it ain't too many I could say in the States that you could throw that ring on. It ain't too many you could throw that ring on. But the one Ginuwine got, yeah. And that white girl that Lil Wayne got, man, that mug fun. Yeah, she definitely that Midwest white chocolate. Yes, she is. Shout out, brother. Shout out. Glad to see you're here. AMSM in the building. A man supporting men in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see you're here as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Our brother Bean in the building. Say, hello, Dre. How are you feeling this evening? I'm feeling pretty good. Pretty good. Got a lot of work done. I wish I had made it to the gym today. I was a little disappointed about that, but it's okay. Getting up early in the morning, first thing out the gate, outside my prayer and meditation time, is heading to the gym. Salute to you, Mom SpaghettiOs in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see you're here. Glad to see that you guys are here, man. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a fun one. Yes, sir. Detroit saying pop. Gotta have that pop, man. We leave the dudes in the South say soda, but us Michigan guys, we say pop. Some guys say soda pop, but for the most part, hey, got to get that Faygo pop. Shout out to Faygo straight on Gratiot Avenue. Yes, sir. And them man, shoot, every time I go back to Detroit, get some better made potato chips, man, please. I'm good. I haven't had a root beer since I left Michigan. A good old fashioned root beer float, with vanilla inside the root. You don't know nothing about the AW, the A&W root beer. Oof. Is A&W still around? Guys, let me know if A&W sodas or A&W franchise is still around in the States. He said, I'm in Sand. Yes, sir. Cedar Point itself. I know exactly where you are. Shout out to I-80 from Toledo, Sandusky, heading to Cleveland and Youngstown. Shout out to I-80. Yes, sir. Oh, they still have both? Okay, great. I didn't know if they still had A&W around or they still have the A&W soda that you can buy in the store, the root beer. Yes, sir. Let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. Let me change the music over. We got 26 in the building. Could you do me a favor? Hit the like button for me, gentlemen. I like you. Make sure that you really like us too. Let's change this music over for us. As I was saying, I don't know where this hatred came for age gap relationships. I really don't. My mom was 17 going on 18 when she married my dad. He was 30. That's how they did it in the South. Most of our grandads are old, at least 8 or 9 to 10 years, 12 years older than our grandmama. Every once in a while, you see grandmama and granddaddy in their 80s at the same time. One of the reasons granddad died first because granddad was the oldest. Grandma hadn't even hit 60 yet, and granddad was 73. Age gaps have always been a part of the human conditioning because women can think about it. Even when it comes to lions, tigers, bears, oh my. The one that had the most experience and the one that had most success in the battles of life usually was the one that was in charge of the pride or the herd. The one that had the battle scars. The one that knew that the young, when it's time for mating season, here come the young bucks again, trying to do with the old lion who's been doing it for years. Here he come, he trying to get something. And what happens? The older dude usually smacked the young buck upside the head with his paw, and young buck kind of back down, back away, and be like, "I'm gonna see you next summer, old man." So even in the animal kingdom, the more experienced, mature, battle-scarred animal among males usually was the one that got the pride, that usually got the herd or the group of ladies. No matter what his age was, no matter how large the gap was, if that female bull was old enough to go in heat, then in the animal kingdom, she was a part of his pride. Now, I'm not saying that for us to break laws and be around younger women. I'm saying that it's amazing how now we, over the last, I say 30, 40 years, have tried to play stupid about age gap relationships always being a part of modern society. And I'm going to say this again. It's only a thing to cry about age gap relationships in the West, in the United States, Canada, UK. No, most countries ain't crying about no dang age gap. Because even women in most countries around the world know the man with the most wisdom and the most resources on how to use that wisdom is usually an older dude. I said that on purpose. I said that on purpose. I said usually, not all the time. But usually. I said resources. Young dudes can have resources, but young dudes don't have the wisdom. That means the experiences of life like an older man does. An older man could understand that he can have resources, lose resources, and get those resources again. Why? He has the wisdom of life on his side. He has the wisdom of life on his side. Why you think most jails aren't filled with old dudes? There are a few old dudes that go to jail, but it's very few compared to you young dudes. You know why? Because they don't lock up old dudes. No, you old dudes got enough sense to know if I do this, it's not worth it. In other words, we've gathered wisdom from our experiences over the years. No shade to the young guys. I'm just saying it's not enough just to have money. That's what my point is. Having money will make you initially attractive. I said that on purpose. We turn this down a little bit. For all my younger brothers, having money will, yes, get you that initial attraction. When she initially sees that nice car, when she initially walks into your nice home the first couple of times, when she initially sits back and see you with your gold, or see that that you are going traveling the world and you're doing sales meetings, or you got your own business, whatever it is, that will initially get a woman. Yes. Older men know this. In order to keep her, you're going to have wisdom with your resources. What do I mean by that? I'll just use one that I talk about all the time. Older men normally, and I said normally, not all the time, because everything is not extreme, but older men normally have no problem with telling pretty pussy no. It's a learned skill. Yeah, there are some young guys that know how to tell a beautiful woman, no, you can't get this. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm letting you go. I'll go get another woman. There are some younger dudes that do know how to tell a gorgeous woman, get the hell on, but not that many. Older men normally have been with enough women in his life that he knows, if I lose this pretty one, no biggie, I can get another one. Why? I've got the resources and the wisdom to tell this one no, so I can go get a different one. That's why you don't see men in their 50s and 60s getting locked up every other weekend for domestic violence. Y'all too old to be fighting, dude. Do I look like I'm just, my body's worn down and I can't tussle with some chick if I wanted to? But as you grow older, it ain't worth the tussle. It ain't worth arguing with her and here come the police. Now, you do got some old fools out there, right? AKA the episode we probably do this Friday on our brother Tigger from Rap City. If you guys have seen the viral video with Rap City with Tigger, you know and notice that he got into an argument on camera with his wife for taking his cell phone. This is his wife. He's being calm. She's being ultra dramatic, but it doesn't matter because it's all on camera and it makes him look like an arch villain because he's a celebrity. So yes, you do have some old fools out there that marry and mate and date the wrong women. Yes, there is a such thing as you can't teach an old dog a new trick. That means that there are some dudes out there, they gonna die dealing with problematic women, just like they were born dealing with problematic women. Yes, you're gonna have some dudes in their 70s and 80s stressed out because they've been stressed out their whole lives because of women. So just because you're older doesn't mean that you're gonna have wisdom. Just because you have resources doesn't mean that you're gonna be successful. We need them both as men. We need wisdom and we need our resources. A man without wisdom can end up like Big Tigger. Got money, but he a fool. And now it's being exposed. And his wife ain't even fine. For all that money, you just got a regular old wife? I mean, I'm talking about, ugh. So as a man, you need both. You need resources. I hear you. And you need wisdom when it comes to those resources. That normally comes along with experience. And that's why younger women are attracted globally and throughout human history to older men. It's always been like that. But modern day media has tried to sell us, especially as men, on the concept that there is something wrong with Ginuwine, Scotty Pippen, and Lil Wayne. Shout out to you guys being here. Florida Gator said, my mom was 22. He said, my dad was 23. My mom was 13. Bruh, and was that the norm in the South back? In all sincerity, and I mean this, what you just said for me was not far-fetched. Because I remember dudes saying, my mom was 14, my mom was 13, my mom was 17, my mom was 16. Jesus' mom, according to church history, Jesus' mama was 16 married. According to that era, Mary was 16 years old. And Joseph had to be around, according to church history, around 30. Now, I'm not saying that we should have those, break the law and do stuff like that as of now. And there was no law at that time period. But this being with somebody 18 years old and over, this is a very modern concept. And I can hear you modern day fathers of daughters. I can hear you right now. Ain't no way in hell 31-year-old or 30-year-old gonna be with my 16-year-old daughter. I can hear you speaking from a modern day father or older brother or uncle's perspective. I hear you. But you just don't know. Less than 30 years ago, your 16-year-old would have easily been in a relationship and having her first or second child with a 28, 27, 29-year-old, and nobody would have batted an eye, especially in the South. Nobody would have batted an eye, no matter what race. This was the norm. If you want to be honest, we are the first generation to complain about age gap marriages and age gap relationships. And I'll take the women away because they complain about everything. As men, we are the first generation of men to complain about age gap relationships, because you will see men online criticizing Ginuwine, criticizing Lil Wayne, criticizing Leonardo DiCaprio, criticizing Scotty Pippen. Men never did that. It was what it was. Either you liked women your own age, cool, or you liked younger women, cool, or you liked older women, cool. And men were always cool with another man's decision. Now, there are just as many videos on TikTok that I found today of men cussing and fussing about what Scotty Pippen is doing as there are women. Because we look through the lens of modern day training that women gave us. It's our mothers and modern day sisters and modern day co-workers and our modern day girlfriends and wives who told us that is wrong. You should not, don't think like that. Stop thinking like that. Don't do that no more. Men, you have been hit on the nose with the newspaper so many times that now you're afraid to be in age gap relationships, and you use the same reasoning that women use. As I was doing my homework for this, I didn't hear not one man use a reason that a woman hadn't taught him. Every reasoning that men said they had against age gap relationships, women have been saying for the last 30 years and men have been saying for like the last 10 years. And I mean, men are literally subconsciously quoting women, quoting what the women say, because you've been hit on the nose with that newspaper so many times that you're afraid to do your homework about the history of age gap relationships and understand like, oh, wait a minute, this is a historical norm, and how I feel or how my mama or how my girlfriend feels today, this concept is only 40 years old. Age gap complaints only started in the 70s, bruh. 70s and 80s. In the 60s, nobody complained about it. That's why I said we are the first generation, us who are 40, 50, 60 years old, we're the first generation to actually hear people complain about age gaps. Our grandmama didn't complain about no damn age gap. Uncles didn't complain about who they was married with no age gap. In the 80s, the mail order bride, when dudes was ordering mail order brides from Russia and Ukraine, nobody cared about the age. What did they complain about? Oh, they're ordering those foreign women. But did anybody complain about the age? Okay, when they start ordering women from mail order brides or start bringing women from Thailand back in the 80s and 90s, did anybody complain about those women ages? No. What did they complain about? You getting those foreign women from Thailand. And now people complain more about you got a young woman than you got a foreign woman. They don't care that you got a foreign woman now. They just looking at her like she looked like a baby. Oh, she looks so young. She got to be 22. And you looking like my woman is 35 years old. What are you talking about, 22? Just because Asian women don't age like y'all doesn't mean my Asian woman is 22. She got to be 19. You be like, what are you talking about? My Asian woman is 31. What are you talking about? People judge the age now. And men do it just as much as women. That's the sad part. Let's get started. Oh, my brother AMS says this. He said, I cannot understand. He said, I can understand the women hating, but the men hating is hilarious. Hilarious, bruh. I don't get it either. And I mean, men are serious about it. But I say this. I noticed that a lot of these shifts have happened since many of us are raised now by single mothers. And many of us don't want to rock the boat. Number two, many of us don't want to rock the boat in the relationships that we've been in, meaning I want to keep on getting this coochie. So I'm going to agree with what she had to say. Whatever she say, I'm agree with it because I'm going to keep getting that coochie. So a lot of times men will bend the knee, in other words, and not be honest with himself because he want to keep getting his coochie over here. So a lot of times men have shut up in the name of some coochie. It is what it is. Number three that I've noticed over the last 30 years, this is Andre's hypothesis, the fathers of daughters. The fathers who have daughters don't want to fathom the thought of their 22-year-old baby who's in college right now. Her last year, this is my baby. That's daddy's little girl. I killed somebody about that little girl. That's my baby right there. Phantom the thought of his 22-year-old girl with a 42-year-old man. And she's happy. And she's at peace. There are fathers of daughters that will rather, and you gonna say that I'm lying, but you lying to yourself. You would rather your daughter be with a immature 23, 24, or 25-year-old boy, because we know that the brain of a boy hasn't even finished developing until the age of 25, but you would rather your 22-year-old daughter be used, hurt, disappointed, and sometimes go through domestic violence no marriage pregnancies. I know I said that wrong, but she's pregnant. You would rather see your daughter with 2 kids as a baby mama with 2 different dudes. Let's be real. I'm talking to you dads. You dads are fathers. And you're going to sit back and tell me that you don't believe that, but you act like it then. Let's put your actions where your mouth is. You act like you would rather say hell yes to a 27-year-old boy that's going to end up in jail. A 25-year-old boy that's going to have your daughter hooked on weed for the next 7 years. A 27-year-old, 23-year-old boy that just got out of jail and he been in juvie his whole life. You would rather have your daughter seeing her, as long as the ages are okay in your mind, you would rather see her with somebody that's even though his mentality is all the way down here, your daughter is up here. You would rather see that than to see your daughter with a 42-year-old man that would never put your daughter through that. And your daughter is at peace because she knows she's not going to go through that. And I'm not talking about any old 42-year-old. And I'm not talking about no average 42-year-old. I'm talking about mature, responsible man. You would rather see your daughter go through the stages and the tears and woes and headaches of being out there in them streets with them knuckleheads after she graduate college than to be with a man that appreciate her for the career that she's going into. He understands what her body is going to go through, because he knows what women's body go through. So he don't take her for granted. He don't laugh at her when she has good days or a bad day, because he understands the mindset of a woman. That 42-year-old knows more about your daughter than your daughter know about herself, because he's a man that understands women. But you would rather your daughter, as long as there's somebody close to my daughter's age who don't know a dang thing about women. And stop me when I'm lying, dads. Dads, stop me when I'm lying. Somebody asked me one day, hey, Dre, would you want a woman would you want your daughter to be an age gap? If that man treats my daughter good, and he's responsible, he's a good man, and my daughter knows peace, joy, happiness, spiritual focus, financial stability, they travel, they're building a good family together, ain't no way in hell I'm going to tell my daughter, leave him alone, go back out there in the streets, and let your coochie get beat up by these irresponsible men. And then when you hit 32, maybe you'll find somebody after you get enough bitterness under your belt. You think I'm gonna tell my daughter to go out there and go get bitter, knowing that men don't want bitter older women? If it works out with my daughter, fine. Let's say it doesn't work out with them, fine. But my daughter will know that there's a difference between how it doesn't work out with a wise older man than a foolish younger man. So yeah, I ain't got no problem with it. I have none, bruh. Some of you dudes gonna learn the hard way. Like I said, I understand. You daddies, you dudes that was raised by your mamas, and you dudes that's been tamed and smacked on the nose by enough women that got you trained. And a lot of you dads ain't gonna tell that. You ain't gonna tell that truth. That one, you gonna take to the grave. After this live stream, you gonna take that to the grave. You wish an older man would say something to your daughter. That's my baby, man. What you talking? Hey, how old are you, man? How old are you? 41, bruh, she 24. She 24 years old. I'm gonna tell you something. It's my job to raise a wife. A responsible woman who can take care of herself, yes. But a wife. When it's time, when she gets to the point where someone wants to take care of her. My job is to raise a daughter that can take care of herself until she's at that stage of life that she's found a man that's willing to take care of her. Also, it's my job and her mother's job to raise a wife. Some of you guys are raising excellent, independent women. Your daughter is excellent when it comes to financing. She bought her own home at 24. She owns 2 cars and she's traveled out of the country 6 times. But there is nothing about your daughter that says she belongs a wife. You did not groom her to be anybody's wife. She's going to make a horrible wife. She'll make a great divorcee, but she won't make a good wife. It is my job to groom her, my daughters, if God blesses us with a daughter, to be independent until the man comes along and she's already been prepared to be a wife. Here's the kicker. This is what my whole point was. For a man of any age, we are not raising our daughters or daughter to be the wife of a man only under 30. We are raising our daughter to be the wife of a man in his 20s, if he's good enough, in his 30s, if he's good enough, in his 40s, if he's good enough, and even in his 50s, if he's a good enough man, responsible man. He knows the 4 P's. He's the protector. He's perfected the art of protecting, the art of providing, the art of problem solving, and the art of being her passion, meaning her intimacy. She doesn't need to feel like she needs to get flowers, cars, and candy from another man. She knows that her man is the provider of her passion. That's my job. My job is to prepare my daughter. I'm not one of them fathers that's going to be sitting around talking about, I prepare you for only dudes under 20. Under 30 years old. So if he's under 30 years old, I prepare you to be his husband, but I ain't going to prepare you to be the husband for a man that's 32. Hell no. And that's where y'all F up, dads. That's where y'all F up. Y'all going to realize this a whole new era. Social media era. That means that your daughter can meet, mate, and relate to men on a global basis. And until us fathers, us future fathers, come to that reality, that you're preparing your daughter for men that might be in their 50s, as well as you preparing your daughter for a man that's 25, you're going to have to be ready for it, Dad. This is a global world right now. And the boys that think your daughter is beautiful in your hometown of Philadelphia, there are men that are on the other side of the world, and they think your daughter is beautiful as well. So as long as those men exist, as well as the men in her hometown, you're going to have to prepare your daughter to deal with the dating experience and preparing her to be a wife for a man of any age or any stage. And a lot of you guys don't want to do that because that's daddy's little girl. And you can't imagine daddy's little girl in love. You can't imagine daddy's little girl walking down the street holding somebody's hand other than yours. I'm the only man that hold my baby hand. A lot of you guys are like that, bruh. Andrea's dad was like that. Oh my God. Man, we were already married 2 years. He's still talking about his baby girl. He's still like, we gonna share. I'm like, no, we ain't share. This mine now. This all mine. The family true story. Family had to talk to him. And everybody had to talk him off that cliff. Let that woman go. She is married. It ain't like they live in another city. They right down the street. That's daddy's little girl. Her, him and Andrea, sidekicks. He done lost his sidekick. He felt he lost his drinking buddy. He felt he was the one that taught her how to cook, preparing her for wifehood. But when it came along, he wasn't ready for it. That's my baby. That's my baby. What do you mean they're going out of town together? That means they're going to be having sex? I was like, Orlando, stop. Stop it. Now we like this. Don't get it twisted. That's my dude. That's my dude, right? That's my road dog. But in the beginning, and even when we were already rings on, it took him the family had to have a meeting with him. Orlando, you need to sit your butt down. That is a grown woman. But y'all don't understand. That's my baby. Like, man, if you don't sit your grown butt somewhere, man. Shout out to all you guys here. Let's get started with the video. Once again, we're going to start off talk about with Scotty Pippen. Then we're going to talk about Lil Wayne. And we're going to talk a little bit about Ginuwine and his situation. Scotty Pippen, 23-year-old. Lil Wayne, 23-year-old. With his woman is 23. And Ginuwine. Oh. Shout out to Ginuwine.
Scotty Pippen is dating a 23-year-old. Mind you, Scotty is 60 years old. Me personally, I don't see what's wrong with it. A lot of people on the internet don't like this age gap. They want to say stuff like, oh, what do they even have to talk about? Nothing. You know what they're trying to do. I'm trying to do the same thing when I'm 80 years old. You're gonna see me walking around with a 20-year-old. You think I want to be walking around with somebody who's raggedy like me? No. Scotty Pippen has been laughed at by the internet for years. His ex-wife was cheating on him with Future. Future made a hit song talking about, I did your baby mama in some Gucci flip-flops. And then his ex-wife went on to go date Michael Jordan's son. Scotty Pippen is doing what he's supposed to. He's going to the gas station and getting about 15 of them gas station pills and wearing that little girl out. You really think these guys build up all this success so they can't use their success to get women? When I'm 80 years old, there's going to be a 20-year-old girl who needs her bills paid. I know she's not with me for me, and she knows I'm not with her for her personality. What are we supposed to talk about? The American Revolution? I'ma still be talking about horoscopes and energy. All that BS that girls like to hear. If I was Scotty Pippen, you would see me with a new tenderoni every other day wearing all my championship rings. America would get tired of me.
Smiles, wait 1 second.
So Scotty Pippen has the people buzzing about his 23-year-old girlfriend. 23-year-old girlfriend. He is 60. Man, Cam. First, we just thought it was Larsa, okay? Being 52 currently and dating younger man Jeff Cody.
How old he is?
He's 60.
How old she is?
23. Mm-hmm.
He got a thing for them 23.
Okay.
He said he got a thing for them 23s. Giving him a little trolling him about the Michael Jordan number 23. He got a thing for them 23s.
Scotty great when he got a 23 on his arm. You know what I'm saying?
He might win a championship.
Hey, listen, he gonna get a ring or something. Huh? See, one thing about old Scotty, we ain't gonna beam him up. But we gonna let him know that he had to enter the chat and say, hey, two can play this game, baby.
Watch out there.
Okay, you like them fun in the sun? I like sports cars too. See, you know that you got two Oldsmobiles pulling up into a double car garage with a couple Tesla.
Oh, I was about to say a little Prius.
Them young guns, on them little Corvette, pulling in check it. Yeah.
Okay.
See the Cougars.
Watch out there now.
Ain't the only one that can fish, you know what I'm saying, in the kiddie pool.
He done double that.
Remind y'all.
I'm Scotty too hot.
I'm Scotty too hot. You dig what I'm saying? You think you the only one that's out here just living it up? And what I mean by that is Larsa Pippen, ladies and gentlemen, has been doing her big 1, 2, and 3 ever since her and 33 have no longer been together. Yeah. I mean, she has stepped on the scene with former teammates' sons. Okay. Also with stepping on the scene with some people that was on her son's basketball team.
Yeah. But Cam, let me ask you a question. They have children older than some of the people that they're dating. Do you see that as a issue in the dating game, men or women, dating somebody younger than your child?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
That's me personally. Huh?
Okay.
You know, I seen a meme the other day,
What'd you
Peggy,
say?
that
What'd
was
you
just a little disturbing.
What'd you say?
But at the end of the day, you have to understand everybody's cup of tea isn't green.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't Earl Grey.
Okay.
See, some people like black. Some people like chamomile. Some people like English.
Okay.
Some people like ginger root.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Homeboy, this is a 37-year age difference. He's 60, she's 23. So Scotty Pippen just debuted his new 23-year-old girlfriend. And I feel he deserves this after what he's been through. For those of you who don't know who Scotty Pippen is, he was Michael Jordan's right hand. Without him, Michael Jordan does not have 6 championships. No how, no way.
No how, no way.
So he was married to Larsa Pippen, one of Kim Kardashian's best friends, all right? Allegedly, Larsa Pippen was cheating on him with Future, okay? That's right, Future was banging his wife. That's why when I meet girls and they're like, oh my God, I love Future's music, I know, they're undateable. But after that, she said to herself,
How come my man got the blow up in the background? Brother got him a pool table in the kitchen behind the couch with the cold one and a blow-up dial. Brother, you're doing too much. You're telling on yourself. You're telling on yourself. Yes, sir. My brother Neo says this. He said, I would take a chance with a woman who has her father and mother in her life. This is true. Not alone, doing the lone wolf mindset. There is a difference between having a younger woman who has both parents compared to a younger woman who only has her mama. That is so true, brother. That is so true. Twan says this. He said, but they never asked their daughter what type of man prefer or what type man prefer. This is true too. Salute to you, brother. Let's continue on.
what could I do to embarrass Scottie Pippen even more? Now remember this. Now listen how diabolical this plan is. Scottie Pippen and Larsa Pippen are married. Jordan has his wife at the time, and they all have kids, and the kids play together because they're on the fucking same team. So Larsa Pippen is like, I got it. I'm gonna date Michael Jordan's kids. Because what could be more diabolical? Nothing. Nothing could be more diabolical than that. That's right. So she begins dating Michael Jordan Jr. That's right. The kids that, that y'all looked after, used to play with, she's now banging one of them. Oh my God. Okay. And this ain't no small time relationship. They everywhere. They're hanging out there on the beach. They're kissing. They're doing their thing. And the whole world's looking at this going, oh my God. Why, woman? Why? Anyway, I think that relationship has since ended. You know what I mean? Maybe Michael Jordan Jr. came to his senses. Okay, so Scotty deserves this. This dude needs a break. Now, Scottie Pippen, there is no way I would advise you to walk down the aisle with a 23-year-old. That age gap is too wide. Y'all in two different spaces. Because as you get older, sickness and disease, even for professional athletes, tend to show up. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And if you're facing something life-threatening, do you really want a 23-year-old standing by your bedside holding your hand?
Okay, let's work with that. He states that as we get older as men, your body's shutting down. You're going to have some physical issues. I'm going to say something to y'all. I'm going to ask y'all a question. Have y'all ever dated a woman? I'm talking about long-term too. I'm going to tell y'all something. Any man that has ever dated a woman over 3 years, bruh, cysts, ovary issues, thyroid, mental issues. She might be going through problems with her daddy getting older and he passed away. Mama passed away. She's got this going on with her body, that going on. She got something going on where she got a 6th toe and a 6th finger. If you have ever been in a relationship, stop me when I'm lying. If you've ever been in a relationship with a woman, I don't care if you're 27 right now. I don't care if you're 47 or 37 right now. I'm here to tell you, when it comes to dating a woman, there's gonna always be something going on with her body or her mind. Dude, the hot is not the most attractive women that are 10, the most mentally unstable chicks, most insecure chicks are not the women that are 8s and 9s, always got something going on with their bodies. They've got something going on with their back. They got something going on with their neck. They got bad sleeping habits. 1 minute they got a head full of hair. Next year their hair is falling out. The next year their hair is growing back in. Stop me when I'm lying. Any grown man knows one of the parts of being a mature man with a younger woman, you know this. She gonna go through far more physically in the relationship than you ever will as a man. So some of you young dudes that didn't get what I just said, as a older man, your body just ages. You can be with a 24-year-old woman and you can count about 4 or 5 things that's going on with her body right now that you wouldn't wish on yourself. I have never been with a woman long term and there was not something going on with the woman's body. A woman's body is so complex. There are so many different moving parts in a woman's body that we don't have, that the maturity of some of us older men, we understand that it happens. Younger brothers, you don't understand about no cysts. You got to look it up on your phone right now. You don't know nothing about no ovaries issues. You don't know nothing about that. Thyroid issue, you don't know nothing about that. You don't talk like that. Her back is always aching if she sleeps too long. You don't know nothing about that. Because she got a slight bit of sickle cell. She ain't got full blown out sickle cell, but she's always had a little bit of sickle cell her whole life. So she's always had a slight back issue. You don't know, but she looked fine. You don't know nothing about that. A lot of times you see us older dudes with some attractive women, bruh, and their bodies go through the same day. And notice, I didn't say anything about her period, about how her period affects her. I didn't say anything about that yet. None of that. I'm just talking about everyday, regular human being woman that's walking the planet. If she's attractive, there's something going on with her body. And as older men, we have no problem with acknowledging if I get a hot chick, there's going to be some problems under the hood. Some of y'all see us with Colombian women, Filipino women, Thai women. I'll be looking at us like, oh man, your woman look good, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, your woman look good. We here to tell you, no matter where you go in the world, an attractive woman has issues going on in her body, just like a regular woman back in the States. Don't ever think you're gonna get with a hot Brazilian chick, a fine Afro-Colombian chick, and ain't nothing gonna be going on with her body. Oh, she could tell you, well, you know, ever since I was 7, I was going through. You know, at age 23, she's 27 now. At age 23, I had to get a pacemaker. That's why you see that scar right here. You like, what? You got a pacemaker? Bruh. Let me go to these comments because I know you dudes know I ain't lying. He say, Dre, them young boys don't know nothing about that. Why you think us older dudes don't get moved by beauty the way that you young dudes do? We notice it. We like, oh man, she fine, like young dudes do. I would smash her, like young dudes feel. That initial male reaction to beauty, we all have it no matter what age. We got you on that. But we don't get fooled by the beauty because we know what's under the hood. You young dudes don't know what's under the hood. And some of y'all right now, while I'm talking, yes, I do, Dre. I'm here to tell you, no, you don't. That's one of the reasons that younger women love older men. Y'all young dudes will say, because of the money. One of the reasons younger women love an older man because she can show her pacemaker and don't feel judged. She can tell that older man, well, babe, I don't sleep good at night because I have slight sickle cell and it affects my vertebrae, and don't feel judged. She can tell that older dude, I got a 6th toe, and not feel judged. She could say, I got this going on with my liver. I got that. I got cysts. I had to have surgery for my cysts twice. I don't know if you have any kids or not, but I had to have my ovaries removed because I had so many issues with. I had to battle cancer when I was. See, you young dudes, you see a fine Brazilian and you be like, dang, she fine. Us older dudes, we see a fine Brazilian, but we know, crack the hood, bruh. Crack the hood. Open that hood. Don't be looking at the radio and the sound system like you young dudes do. You young dudes looking at the interior. You looking at the exterior of the car. You looking at the rims. You rev it up and you hear how good it runs. And you put the pedal to the mouth. And you hear that 420 and you like, oh man, this is a good one. I got me a good Brazilian. Older dudes know, crack the hood. But Dre, crack the hood. But Dre, bruh, stop talking, young dude. Roll your sleeves up. Crack the hood. If she all that, then the motor and everything should be good. Crack the hood. Okay, now put her up on a lift. Put her on a jack. Put her on a jack. We got to get up under the car. Dre, you see that motor is a 450, a 420. Man, I'm talking about, it's got the pipes, it's got everything, Dre. I'm telling you, it's with the turbo, it can fly. Bro, I hear everything you saying, young dude. Put it on the jacks. Let's jack this thing up. Lift it up, boost it up, so we can look up under it. Because us older dudes know, if it looked that good on the outside, it's something going on the inside. And I'm talking about every woman. I'm gonna say this again. There is very rare when I use this term. Every woman, because she's in a female's body on this planet, got something going on with her body that another woman might not be going through. Got something going on with her mind that another woman might not be going through. Got something going on with her spirit that another woman that may not be going through at that time period. And you young dudes don't know nothing about that. So a lot of times a younger woman, I'm telling y'all the truth, young dudes, a lot of time a younger woman is with us because they know they can be themselves. That young woman can't put her glasses on around you. See, you see her and she ain't got her glasses on. She fine and she got her lipstick on. And you see the Brazilian with her hair down, it's all waving everything. We old dudes. Do we not see our woman when she take all that beautiful hair in Colombia and what they do? They twist it up in that bun and put that right there. And now we see it as a giant bun. We ain't tripping on it because it lets us see what's under the hood. Let's see what's under the hood. But with you young dudes, she gotta always be on point. Because that's how you envision her. And you will leave her for another chick that's not always, that look like she on point. And then you will leave your good Colombiana for a Brazilian and realize the Brazilian woman, she ain't all on point. Every woman got something going on under the hood. Mentally, spiritually, or financially. One of those three, not financially, mentally, spiritually, or physically. it could be all three, or it could just be one at a time. Every woman's got something going on because the way that they're chemically made up, mentally made up, physically made up, they got body parts in their body that we don't have. And you young dudes don't know nothing about that. And us old dudes will look at her and tell her, why are you squinting? You better put your glasses on, girl. And she put her glasses on. She can only wear her glasses at work. She can't wear her glasses around you young dudes. Hell no. She can't wear her glasses around you young dudes. Y'all say y'all like it. Oh, I think it's cute. No, older dudes will tell you it's necessary. Older dudes will rather see his woman walking around with glasses 23 hours a day because she's so blind, walking into walls. Older dudes know, I don't care how fine she is. Come on, guys. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever been with a clumsy fine chick. Put a 1 in the, if you think I'm lying, young dudes, put a 1 in the comment section if you have ever been with a woman that was cute or attractive or fine, but clumsy as she wanted to be. Walk into walls. Every time you turn around, she drops something. Every time you turn around, she bumping her leg into the bed. Every time you turn around, she's squeezing the toothpaste and she'd have missed the whole toothbrush. She's squeezing toothpaste. Ain't no toothpaste laying on a toothbrush. I'm here to tell you, us older dudes know this comes along with the territory. So older dudes know you can't just come to us with beauty, because we know crack the hood is always something going on with the woman's body. And we're okay with that. I'll say this again. It's not the fact that there is something going on with their body or their mind or their spirit. It's the fact that younger women know that older men are okay with, it's okay, baby. Everybody got flaws. It's okay. But I feel like this, that. She could cry to the older man. You young dudes, what you crying for, girl? Anybody? What you mean you having a good day? But why you crying if you having a good day? You said you having a good day. Why you crying? What's wrong with you? See, I knew I should have stayed with my ex-girlfriend. You crazy. You crazy. The stuff that you young dudes will call a woman crazy about, some of it, not all of it, some of us older dudes be like, that's what they do. It don't throw us off course at all. We be looking at it like, okay, she having a bad day. Okay, cool. It is what it is. All right. We ain't tripping. So when you hear these people talk about, yeah, you with a young girl because you just want somebody to nurse you and take care of your body as you age. Bruh, tit for tat. Tit for tat. You talk about the pot calling the kettle black. You gonna take care of me in my 80s because of what I physically, spiritually, and mentally might be going through in my 70s and my 80s. Okay, I got you. But damn it, I had to do stuff when you was 24, 25, 27, 31 in this relationship, 38 in this relationship when this happened to your body and that happened to your body. And then after the first, when you had the first baby, this happened to your body. And then that happened to your body. And all of a sudden now you're going through menopause and this and that. And you want to talk about my little measly ass 60s and 70s and 80s? You tell me that little small window of time when I'm old as hell that you got to take care of me, but I took care of you when you was physically, spiritually, emotionally, going through ups and downs and ins and outs. One year you like this, the next year you like that. And I sat back as a loving man and said, it is what it is. It's okay, babe. Because that's how we as older men think. It's okay. We are all humans. We all have our good days. We all have our bad days. But don't think just because you take care of me in my 70s, I wouldn't take care of your ass all them other years prior to. Them first 25, 30, 40 years we were together. And this is a lesson to you young dudes. This is a lesson to you young dudes. Shout out to Fardy in the building. He said the age gap relationships work for so many men because it's always the man to assume the role for which he was created, to lead. Absolutely correct. Not control, but to lead. Age gap relationships, if when done right, Fardy's correct. You will put yourself in check because you see that you are a leader. I'm gonna say this again. And thank you very much for that, Fardy. This is very important what I'm saying. In an age gap relationship with foreign women, or any woman, but I'm just go foreign because this is that type of channel. A lot of guys don't realize that you're gonna notice that you put yourself in check a lot more because your woman is sitting there like this with a pen and a piece of paper. In an age gap relationship, your woman watch everything. Okay, put a one in a, if you guys are in one or have ever been in one in an age gap relationship, and I'm talking about a serious one. I'm not talking about some younger chick you smash. I'm talking about, have you ever been in an age gap relationship and does not your woman watch damn near every little thing you do and she's taking notes like a shorty? Now what? You that's not control. That's leadership. You're expected to lead. Stupid stuff that you could do when you were single, you can't do that in an age gap relationship. I'm gonna say that again. Some of y'all want to go to foreign countries, get you a young shorty. You don't realize young shorties in Thailand are like this. In the Philippines, they got a pen. They like this. Okay, now what is he doing? What is he doing? This stupid stuff that I could do when I was single, I can't do. Stupid stuff I could say, I can't say that no more. Because there's somebody named Andrea Wallace Spence with a pen in her hand and she watching. Andrea watch if when I succeed, Andrea watches when I fail. How do I react when I fail? How do I react when I talk to my family? How do I react if I don't talk to my family? How do I act when it comes to you guys? How do I don't act? Andrea watches and take notes with it. How many times Andrea goes to the gym? If he on it, I'm on it. If he ain't on it, I know that she ain't gonna be on it. So I got him don't get your woman love for you twisted and think that a woman gonna love you and not think that she's expected to see you as a leader. These foreign women look for you to lead, not control. Control is, I'm smoking cigarettes. Don't do as I do, damn it. I'm sitting up there with 5 packs of Newports and some Salem Wistons per day. You don't want to do this, girl. You don't want to do this. I said put them cigarettes down. That's controlling. That's trying to control a woman. You doing stupid stuff, but then you trying to control her into not doing stupid stuff. That's controlling. Leader says, bruh, I will smash these Brazilians. But if I give off cheating energy into my house, my younger woman gonna pick up on cheating energy and she gonna cheat too. Whatever energy I bring into my house as an older man, realize my woman gonna imitate it. I'm gonna say this again to you older men who want foreign women, especially younger foreign women. These women come with a pen and a piece of paper in their hand. They are putting on their glasses and they watch every little thing you do as an older man. When you don't think they're watching, they're watching. And they ain't watching to be nosy. They ain't watching to see what type of man you are. They are watching to learn. Now, how did he make it through that sickness? Okay. How did he make, okay, his mama just died. How did he make it through? Okay, let me see. Oh, him and his brother been arguing. How did he overcome that? Okay. So when I get in an argument with my brother, I know how to do it. Foreign women come with a pen, bro. And if you ain't ready for it, keep your butt in the States. Keep your butt in the States, bro. And I mean that. Foreign women come just like this. And all you dudes that it don't work out with foreign women, you understand. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. There's nothing wrong with that. That's another thing about older men. We ain't gonna be tripping if it works, cool. We gonna be sad if it doesn't, but we ain't gonna trip as much as when we did when we were younger. We ain't gonna trip as much. Most, not all. You're gonna always have some old fools out there. Once again, you're gonna always have an old fool. But I'm telling you, when I go to sleep, I'm thinking about my behavior. When I wake up, I have to think about my behavior. Everything from making up the bed, to showering, to studying, to reading. Andrea picks up on everything. And then I noticed that with me, so I started watching you guys with your woman. And I noticed your women pick up on everything. So I said, okay, it's not just the Andre thing. It's these younger women are watching us and they got a pen in their hand and they watch every little thing that the man that they love does. So if you're a dumbass coming from the States, don't worry, your relationship will end up in a dumbass situation. If you a dude that likes to cheat coming from the States, don't worry about it. Your foreign woman gonna cheat. She wasn't, no, it wasn't that. She learned it from you. She learned that it was okay from you. I'll say this again. A lot of you guys end up with the wrong women because you are walking around behaving like the wrong type of man. So you will pick a trash woman and not do a self-analysis and say, was I acting like a trash dude at that time period? When I first came to Colombia, was I acting kind of like out there and I got like 4 or 5 side chicks? And then when I get mad at my woman because she got a one side dude, these women are watching, bruh. I don't know why y'all don't think they watch us, man. They watch us. And the older you are, the more your woman watches you. I'm going to say this again. The older you are, all you dudes that want young women, I know I keep harping and beating on this over and over right now, but because I'm really emphasizing something. All you dudes that want a sexy, successful, focused, fit, feminine, friendly, younger woman, you bet not ever forget to look up under the hood, meaning there will always be something going on in her life that could be better. And secondly, they all come with a pen. All younger women around the world come with a pen and they write down everything that they see. And if you ain't shit, expect your woman to eventually to become ain't shit. I didn't make the rules of sowing and reaping. If you sow it into her life, it's gonna grow. That's why you're a leader. That's why my brother was absolutely correct when he said, not controlling, do as I do as I say, not as I do. Just because I smoke Newports, that don't mean your ass need to be smoking Newports. Do as I say, not as I do. That's controlling. Do as I say because I said it, not as I do. Just because I got a bunch of sad chicks, that don't mean that you need to have a sad man. Do as I say, not as I do. That's controlling. Leading is, I'm going to be a cheater. And then suddenly she starts cheating. You led her. You show her, dude, how it's supposed to be done. How it's supposed to be done. Step-by-step process. How to cheat on somebody in 5 easy steps. She sat back and she watched you for about a year or two, and you kept cheating, and she kept complaining, and you ain't do nothing about it, and she sat there with a pen in her hand and said, okay, I've learned from the best. And when she started cheating, you crying and boo-hooing. But guess who she learned it from? She learned from the best. I am very aware as an older man, my responsibility, because my wife has a pen in her hand always. They never put it down. Don't you ever think your woman put the pen down. They never put the pen down. They are always expecting you to lead. They are always looking to learn and glean something new off of you because you've lived life 10, 15, 30 years more than they have. So they're expecting you to know how to get through some tough times, some sad days, some bad days, some difficult moments, some challenges, some starting some new dreams, some starting some new goals. They want to sit back and watch you go from point A to point B. How did he do it? He started a business. Okay, here we go. I was there when he started on that first day. Okay, let me see. All right, we're 3 years in. He's making this amount of money. Okay, cool. All right, okay. 5 years in, he did this to make that amount of money. Okay, cool. Your woman is always learning from you. And if you think you can just turn it off one day, you a crazy mother. There is no turn off days. That's what a leader is. Most of you dudes always want to cry about you. I'm the leader of this relationship. Everybody knows leadership is never turned off. You are always looked at. Oh, bruh. When I say younger women look at you always, bruh, I mean always. There is no fuck up. There is no room for fucking up. If you want that relationship to work, bruh, there is no hookup. There is no easy route of doing this. There is no shortcut. The moment you treat it like your relationship with a younger woman is a hookup, an easy route, there's a shortcut, she's sitting there with her pen and she's writing that shit down too. Okay, this is just a hookup. Oh, there's a shortcut to treating him good. You know what? I thought I was supposed to take him serious, but I'm supposed to go the easy route. Okay. And your woman is writing that down. And soon as she started treating your ass like a shortcut, an easy route, and you ain't nothing but a hookup, don't fuss. Don't get mad. Don't cry. All that stomping and screaming and yelling that you doing. I'm the man of the house bullshit that you tried to sell her. I'm telling you, I'm letting you guys know, if you are a true leader, one of the first signs in a relationship with a younger woman, especially in other countries, they've got a pen in their hand and they watch everything that you do. Everything that you do. Everything. They can tell you how many times you've taken a shower per day. They can tell you when you eat, when you don't eat. They can tell how many times you wake up in the middle of the night to grab something to eat or just go use the bathroom. They can tell you what time you sleep on a regular basis. They can tell you more about you than you can tell you about you, because she keeps that pen with her at all times. All times. They never put it down. Don't y'all ever think that you're going to go to a foreign country, get you a foreign woman, and she's younger, and she's fine, and she's sexy, and she's not watching you, because you are her man. You are her leader. You are her example. You are no longer her dad, no longer her mom, no longer her big brother, no longer just her uncles. They're all there for her. But the person who she's with on a regular basis and who she's watching from now on is not her daddy, not her uncles, not her gay male friends, not her brother. She is watching you. So if the relationship starts to wane, she is going to be watching even how you fix it. Relationship is starting to F up. She's sitting like this. Then what we gonna do, daddy? I'm mad at you. You mad at me. What we gonna do, daddy? Half you young dudes, y'all let it fall apart. Us older dudes, if you're a wise older dude, remember I talked about wisdom earlier. If you're a wise older dude, you with a younger woman, you know exactly what to do to fix that. The buck stops here. It's my responsibility. Let me fix this relationship if I want to keep it. If I want to keep it with a younger woman. But she's sitting right there. What we gonna do, daddy? Daddy, what we gonna do? This relationship is coming to an end. What we gonna do? And she's sitting there waiting for you. And an old fool don't know what to do. So like I said, you got some old fools out there. But us wise older dudes, oh yeah, we good. I kid you not, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, they are always watching you, bro. Everything I do or don't do is being watched. Everything. Dude, y'all think I just say stuff on this camera. I say it as if I already know Andre is in the other room watching along with you guys, because quite often she does. And she won't say anything. She'll just be in the audience. They are always like this, bruh. Y'all just don't know. That's one of the reasons. Not just the money part, because y'all know how men love to and women love to say, well, the only reason she with them because the money. Bruh, y'all just do not know how much younger women get from older men. And I think that's one of the saddest testimonies that men have. Men don't realize how valuable they are to younger women. Women love leadership. That will never change. Before I came to this planet, before you came to this planet, women love leadership. Not controlling dudes. There's a difference between being a controller and a leader and a manager. Controllers, like we always say, do as I say, not as I do. Managers are only able to handle a situation at a time. They can manage that, but that's it. They can manage the kids, but they can't manage the intimacy. They can get a good sex, but they can't keep a job. They can keep a job, but they don't know how to take care of the kids. That's managers. They can only do one thing at a time. Leaders, everybody's watching what you gonna do, what you gonna say, how you gonna react, how you gonna respond, how you gonna take care of that. When your woman tells you, baby, I think that I'm battling this in my body, no matter how fine she is, how you gonna handle it? You gonna throw her away because she got something going on with her body? She found out that she got something going on with her liver. Now you gonna get rid of her because now she can't go have her hair down for the next 6 months while she's going through chemo. Y'all ready for some chemo? Because a true leader, he's ready for all that. True leader already know no woman's body is perfect. I don't care how fine your woman is on the outside, pop the hood. Pop the hood. I've never met a fine woman that did not have something going on with her body. Never. I have never met a fine woman that didn't have something going on with her body. Never. All you dudes that sit back and want to on this live stream and say, well, I got a fine woman and they ain't go. That's a lie. That's a lie. She just didn't reveal to you yet what's going on in her body. Whether it be a liver issue, a kidney issue, an intestine issue, a thyroid issue, whether it be she has periods longer than the average woman has a period, whether her periods keep changing every month, or whether she's going through issues with cysts, or whether she's going through back issues, or whether she's going through anxiety issues, or whether she's going through, I can't sleep, she got sleep apnea issues. Brother, just because you don't know, I'm telling you now, as an older man, and every older man in the comments can tell you, there is no such thing as a bad chick that ain't got nothing going on with her body. Not a one. All of them got something going on. What's my point? So when people tell you that you just that young girl with you just got you a nurse or somebody to take care of you when you get old. Yes, I do. But let's count the 20 years I took care of her while she was going through some spiritual, mental, and physical stuff that I took care of her for 25 years. So if she only take care of me for the last 5 years of my life, and I took care of her with all the physical shit that she went through for the first 25 years of our relationship, I think that's an even trade. That ain't no that's a fair exchange. Even trade had never been a robbery. Fair exchange had never been a robbery. Yes. You just got her to take care. Yes. You just got that young girl. So yes. I do have her. One of the reasons because she's going to take care of me when I'm an old ass man. Yes. Because I've been taking care of her, making sure the doctor's appointments are taken care of, the money for this, that, and that, going to the specialist, the surgery's got to be taken care of, making sure she got a post-surgery medication, making sure she got the pain medication, making sure she got the mental medication, making sure she got the making sure that her family ain't stressed out, letting her family know that she gonna be all right. And you got to do all that with a fine younger chick. But don't nobody want to talk about them 20 years you took care of her and made sure that she was spiritually, mentally, and physically okay, even though when everybody else see her, she fine than a mother. So yes, we did get with these women, and one of many reasons is because them younger women can take care of us and our older. And yes, bitch, yes. Ladies, stop asking me. Yes, the answer is yes. I ain't gonna sit up here deny talking about something. No, I didn't get my wife so she could take care of me. Dude, if I had got an older woman, yes, your old ass gonna take care of me because I'm gonna take care of your old ass and your body and all the issues that you've been going through. Your period is going on this month. Now your period is going through that. Now you went through 10 years of damn menopause driving me crazy, putting your head in the refrigerator because you're going through hot flashes. I done went through all that shit. And you want me to sit up here and cry about the last 5 years or last 10 years you had to take care of me in my 70s and 80s? And I took care of you since you was 22 all the way to damn near 52? Shh, you crazy. You crazy. Yes. Don't you ever let them women and men in the United States shame you for being with a younger woman, talking about you just want somebody to be a nurse. Yes, she's a nurse. Yes. 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 That's one of my, yes. The fuck out of here. You're gonna make me feel bad. You're crazy. You crazy. If it was up to take care of a woman's body, man, bruh, do you not realize that relationships would have ended a long time ago if you had to be with, and I'm gonna say this, if a man had to be with a woman that was healthy most of the time. Notice I didn't say all the time. I said most of the time. If it was, a law in place that says your woman has to be at least 90% healthy for you to be with her. 90% of relationships wouldn't even exist. Women always got something going on spiritually, mentally, physically. Not all at once, but it could be either or. It could be either or. Shout out to you gentlemen being here. Most PK in the building, he said big facts. He said, yep. He said, I thought my shorty, showed my shorty how to budget her money and post up her, build up her credit score. Andrea is excellent with credit score. We're working on right now on long-term investments. I'm talking to Andrea now about things I wish I'd known at 31 when it came to investments. kid you not. She got the pen. She like this. Okay. What do I need to know, Daddy? Life insurance policies. Me and Andrea are advocate of life insurance policies. Where do you think she got that from? On TV? No. We are advocate of not just a policy, but policies. More than one policy on each other. All this comes from young women always got a pen. And some of you older dudes don't realize that. You think it's cute because you got a younger woman. And I said again, and you got a cute younger woman, and she fine, and she financially successful, and you think that she ain't got nothing to learn from you? You still, because your woman is financially successful in any country, does not mean that she still does not look at you as a leader. Your woman could be worth $100 million, but once she get home, you are daddy. What we gonna do, Daddy? How am I supposed to handle this, Daddy? Now, what'd you say I was supposed to do, Daddy? They watch everything. Absolutely correct, IMF. This episode is not for the boys. I'm gonna tell you something, young dudes. I'm not talking about age. I'm talking about mentality. So when you hear me say young dudes, it's not about age, because I know some very mature young dudes by age. Everything I just said in the last 30 minutes over your head, you don't get none of what I just said. That's why younger women get with older dudes. Because everything I just said, you don't even know what I just said. But women, if this panel was full of 30 women, just 30 women, and it was 80 dudes, all the women would get everything I just said with no complaints. You know why? Because women are like, you know what? No matter how good I look, he's right. I do put my hair up in a bun, and I'm not walking around with makeup all day in the house. And I might just put on sweatpants or put on some biker shorts or some boy shorts. She's like, you know what? I have been going through this with my ribs lately for the last year. I do have 2 surgeries coming up. You know what? He's right. I've been battling cysts for the last 13 years. He's right. I got a pacemaker when I was 23. You young dudes, you don't know what the hell I just talked, what I'm talking about. And it's cool, because you will. You know, time will come. You ain't supposed to know everything when you're young. None of us. But I'm telling you, one of the reasons why your younger women come to us, because physically, mentally, and spiritually, they can be themselves. Mentally, they know they ain't got to come to us perfect. Now, we ain't saying they got to come to us disrespectful and rude and nagging, but we understand there's a learning curve with younger women, and we cool with it. I'll give you a perfect example. When Andrea was like 24, 25, Andrea acted like she was 35, 40. And I had to keep telling her, Andrea, you are only 25. Enjoy your 20s. It's going to be gone. Andrea used to sit around like this, just watching everybody else have fun. She was so serious. I say, girl, if you don't get out there and just have some fun in life, I say, you are 25. Enjoy yourself. And I used to always tell, I say, be happy you don't have one of those insecure husbands that's jealous of everything, that wants you to stay indoors for everything. I say, I know your friends, all of them in good relationships, all of them good people, all of them got their master's degrees, all of them are management or professionals. I know your friends. Go have fun. Bruh, do you know it took Andrea to 27? We met and started being serious when she was 23. It took her to 27 to mentally understand you ain't gonna be 20 forever. enjoy life. Let's go travel somewhere. Let's go volunteer and do this. Let's donate to that. Go hang out with your friends. Go hang out with your brother. Like over the last 3 years, the family be like for in the beginning, they used to be like, did you ask Andre, could you go out? Andre is the one that told me to go out. Because most Colombian men, if they woman go out, they are right there everywhere. I said, I ain't gonna be up under this woman everywhere she go. You crazy. I said, bruh, if she gonna be with me, she gonna be with me. If she ain't, she ain't. I'm gonna keep it pushing, and there's more fish in the sea. Older men know that. But I ain't gonna see, older men are not like young dudes. You ain't gonna make no fool out of me in them streets. Older men know, go on out there if you want to. You gonna come home and they ain't gonna be here. See, that's an older man move. Young dudes be like, girl, you cheat on me, I'm gonna tear up everything. Everybody getting killed up in. That's a young man move. Old dudes be gone. Oh, she thinks she gonna cheat on me? Bet. I'm gonna show her how it's done. Older dude will have a whole new apartment 2 cities away. 70% of his clothes, shoes, and everything is in that new apartment. By the time she come home from work, everything gone. He ain't left no letter, no nothing. Old man, we know we done been through so much pain in life that we know how to handle pain when it comes. Ain't gonna be no fussing. I ain't about to put no hot balls in nobody. Ain't gonna be no shootouts. I ain't going to jail. I ain't about to tussle with this young dude who she cheating on me with. Ain't gonna be no fights. I got me a whole brand new apartment and 2 bad Venezuelans waiting for me in another city. I'm gonna be all right. That's an old dude move. I'm gonna be all right. I got some Venezuelan twins waiting on me. Older men, we ain't waiting around for no damn closure. I don't need none of that. I'm already hurt. So no matter what you say, I've learned from my experience, no matter what a woman says, I'ma still be hurt. She could blame herself, I'm gonna be hurt because she cheated. She could blame me, I'm gonna be hurt because she cheated. So I don't need no closer. You cheated. I'm out. I'm out. You young dudes need all that closure. You young dudes texting and calling 25 times after she cheated on you, but you steady texting and calling and talking about something, baby, please, can we talk about it, baby, please? Why'd you do this to me? Why'd you want to treat me so bad? I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all the truth, bro. He said, a beautiful lady like Andrea still looks young because a dude like Andre who gives her spiritual, calm security. And she says that all the time. Number one thing that Andrea says about our relationship is you and I do not like our peace disturbed. And she's 100% correct. I do not like my, like the old school song, Don't Disturb This Groove. One of my favorite songs from the 80s. Don't disturb this groove. That was me. Don't disturb my groove, bruh. If life is going good for me, don't mess it up unnecessarily. Andrea is the same way. She like, listen, if my peace, my mental, my spiritual, physical peace is on point, I am happy. Let me have peace. She said, I love my husband because my husband makes sure I have peace first, among other things. You ain't lying. Calm, spiritual security. We pray together. I was just asking her today. I said, what would you want me? And I sat her down. I said, what would you want me to pray over you? Because the Bible says I'm the priest or the prayer warrior in the house. It's my responsibility to pray over my household. And I asked my wife, what would you want me to pray over you for the next 5 years? Are you looking for this to happen? That happen? Are you looking to go into a new career that you want me to pray about? Is a business that you want to start? Do you want me to pray over you so when we have kids, you're the best mother? What is it that you want me to pray over you? Because I'm not one of those dudes that assumes what a woman wants. I'll ask when it comes to her career, her goals, her dreams. I never wanted to be one of those dudes that 10 years from now, a woman feels like, and I dedicated everything to you, and I always wanted to be an orthodontist. Okay, don't come to me with the surprising orthodontist story. So I'll ask you now, what is it that you want me to pray about for you? Is it becoming an orthodontist? Is it becoming, a Cape Crusader? Maybe you want to become Batwoman. What is it that you want to be? So I can start praying over you for it. And so she told me what her goals and dreams were for herself. And I could see her in that aspect. That's what the brother was saying about calm spirituality. Because they're looking at you like this. Your woman is looking at you. If you don't pray over you, if she don't see you meditating, if she doesn't see you being calm in the quiet, like turning off your cell phone, turning off the radio, turning off music, and she doesn't see you just sitting there with a beer on the balcony, just being quiet. If your woman has never seen you in a calm spot, how the hell do you expect her to be a calm woman? If they walk around, they pick up everything that you do. Your woman's supposed to be able to see that you can handle good times without letting it go to your head. And she needs to know that you can handle tough times without it tearing you down. And younger women they watch how you act when you got money, and they watch how you act when you ain't got it. They watch how you act when you're reading books, and they watch how you act when you apply the knowledge. They watch how you act when you're animated and loud. They watch how you act when you're just quiet and chilling. Anytime you think your younger woman is not watching you, that is when she's watching you the most. That's when she's watching you the most. He said, meanwhile, the other chicks act like milk trying to show up society and their jealous friends. Look at what I got, girl. Yep, you're right. Yeah, don't disturb my groove. Seriously, man. Groove. That's the way I did it. I'm so into you. And the feeling's so real. Don't deserve this groove. That was my jam, bro. That's still my jam. Florida Gator said, best way to get over one is to get under two. Come on now. Preach. Let's get back to the video. Gentlemen. I'm going to bring it back a little bit for you guys that weren't here earlier. And he's talking about Scotty Pippen.
Look at Discord. Oh my God. Why, woman? Why? Anyway, I think that relationship has since ended. You know what I mean? Maybe Michael Jordan Jr. came to his senses. Okay, so Scotty deserves this. This dude needs a break. Now, Scotty Pippen, there is no way I would advise you to walk down the aisle with a 23-year-old. That age gap is too wide. Y'all in two different spaces. Because as you get older, sickness.
I walk down the aisle with a 23-year-old. Tell you that now. Andrea was 24 when we got married. Andrea was 24 when we got married. But we met when she was 23.
Disease, even for professional athletes, tend to show up, you know what I mean? And if you're facing something life-threatening, do you really want a 23-year-old standing by your bedside holding your hand? Because it just seems to me that she's more likely to, be praying for a negative outcome, like, I hope he dies, maybe even pinching the nose.
What type of woman you got? I say that's on you, not on her. If you choosing a woman that's wishing that you die, that's more of a testimony on you and your vetting process, not on the young girl.
When the doctor ain't looking. I'm not saying they all do that, but I'm sure some of them doing that. Matter of fact, that does not mean older women ain't doing that shit too. So, look, have fun, but don't get married. All right? Anyway, Homeboy, you're following this page, you know. Let's keep praying for Scotty, okay? I hope this one don't bang one of Jordan's kids.
Okay, so 60-year-old Scotty Pippen is turning heads with his new 23-year-old girlfriend. And of course, he's getting mixed reactions, with some people congratulating him for still being able to pull a beautiful young woman, while others are criticizing the age gap.
Baby, let me tell you something. There are a lot of women in the world, a lot of young women, that love older men. Understand what I'm saying? What do y'all think that is? See, it ain't because, oh, she has daddy issues. No. It's because he fine as fuck. He mature as hell. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. He not out here in these streets. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. He chill, cool, and laid back. He not doing too much. You feel me? Yeah. A lot of people automatically assume when younger women get older men, it's because she has daddy issues. When it ain't got shit to do with that. You see what I'm saying? Just ask a younger woman who has an older man. You heard it here first. Yeah.
This is a good topic here, guys. Look, Gen Z women are choosing to date older men instead of their peers. Long before the data made headlines, many of these women said the attraction wasn't about money or status, but about emotional maturity, communication skills, and stability. Things they felt were harder to find with guys their own age who were still figuring life out.
Anybody that I just noticed that
Attraction wasn't about money or status, but about emotional maturity, communication skills, and stability.
Anybody that's been here to Cali, Colombia, and been in a cat park, they know that this has to be an old photo, because that sign of Cali behind us is no longer white. It's musical notes all over it now. So it's music notes all over it. And it's been like that for years. So that goes to show you how old this photo actually is.
Things they felt were harder.
That's that Cali sign behind us.
To find with guys their own age who were still figuring life out. Instead of older men chasing younger women, they show younger women making the first move because
this was like 2017, 2018.
Because they wanted calm relationships, fewer games, and partners who already knew who they were. Psychologists even started calling it the burnout effect with Gen Z.
First episode on YouTube was an article that I came across called The 7 Benefits of Interracial Dating. This was our first episode, no microphones, voices bouncing off the walls, no lights, not knowing nothing, with the Osmo Pocket camera when they first came out in 2019, April 9th.
After watching chaotic relationships on social media, began prioritizing peace over passion. You're starting to see, I've said this, and I think a myriad of times, younger women are really targeting older men. It was never, even when I'm in my 23, 24, 25, I don't remember those girls in our generation in that era checking for dudes that's 45, 47, 48, like
now times flies by. Now this is like 7 years, almost 8 years later.
Me, that goes against nature, because women at the strong.
Now that's Andre at 23. I was 50. Now today, your girl is 31 and I'm 58. And of course, shout out to the book, our book, but this goes to show you how different and how time goes by. And if you do it right, you don't have to throw away a good woman trying to chase down all the other good women. There have been plenty of good women in the world since Andre and I have been together. But I'm not one to throw away a good woman trying to look for a good woman. I got mine. I'm happy. And I'm happy for you guys that have found and are finding You're a good woman or good women. Some of you guys are into more than one woman. You're good women.
This woman always wants to be with a man more masculine than her. She wants a masculine man so you can activate her femininity, because that's just nature.
My boyfriend, soon to be husband, is almost 70 years old. What he gonna do to me? It ain't much he can do. I'm slow walking behind him. I'm at the VA right now. He in there having eye surgery. I'm finna slow.
She say, I'm at the VA right now. He in there having eye surgery. That's what you call you a good young woman. She's sitting in the car waiting for him. He in there having eye surgery.
Walk his ass out here, and I love him to death. I love him to death. That man love me. That man cherished the fucking ground I walk on. I say jump, he say how high. I say roll over, he say how long. I absolutely love it. My mama told me one day, she said, you don't think you can meet nobody your age? I said, girl, I don't want to. You don't watch the news. You don't look at fucking true crime on YouTube. They are killing these women. They murking these bitches. Pow, pow. They murking them and murking the fucking kids. I don't have to worry about that with an old man with cataract and motherfucking arthritis. I don't have to worry about that. I get a monthly fucking stipend. I reap the benefits of his within his military benefits. I don't give a damn about that. I ain't think about none of that. I don't want none of that. None of that. Larry already lived his prime. His prime is done. I'm his prime time now.
Come on now.
I'm his prime time now. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Y'all can have.
She said, I'm his prime time now. Y'all better put some respect on her name. Y'all better put some respect on her name. She said, I'm his prime time now.
Women. They
lived his prime. She said, yes, he has. And I'm his prime time now. I ain't mad at you, baby girl.
Murking these bitches. Pow, pow. They murking them and murking the fucking kids. I don't have to worry about that with an old man with cataract and motherfucking arthritis. I don't have to worry about that. I get a monthly fucking stipend. I reap the benefits of his within his military benefits. I don't give a damn about that. I ain't think about none of that. I don't want none of that. None of that. Larry already lived his prime. His prime is done. I'm his prime time now. I'm his prime time now. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Y'all can have these niggas that's in their prime. Y'all can have them. They gonna always have a wandering eye. Hell, Larry even got a wandering eye. That's fine. I can deal with that. But maybe he know who to come home to. He know he know he got to come home to mama. And he know I don't motherfucking play around. See, I don't want no man in this day and age that can knock my motherfucking head off. Absolutely not. I want to be stronger than my man. I know it sounds fucked up. Y'all probably gonna stitch this video. I don't give a damn. Y'all is killing these women. And I ain't got time for it. I just don't have time. I'm too pretty for a nigga to be putting their hands on me. I'm too pretty to have my nervous system all over the place. And I'm thinking you gonna knock my head off or you following me somewhere. Because the bottom line is a restraining order don't help. System already taught y'all that. If a nigga want to get to you, he gonna get to you.
Damn, she's spitting game. Like I often tell you guys, I always make sure I don't watch a whole video so I can get a live reaction with you guys. So while I'm clipping and editing the videos, I make sure I don't watch everything. I just make sure that it stays on par with our topic. So when I'm hearing stuff, I'm hearing it for the first time like you guys are. This young lady, to be so young, she is using wisdom beyond her years. Let me bring her beat back. Let me bring her. You don't hear too many women talking like this. You ain't gonna hear no older women talk like this. Let me bring that beat back.
My boyfriend, soon to be husband, is almost 70 years old. What he gonna do to me? It ain't much he can do. I'm slow walking behind him. I'm at the VA right now. He in there having eye surgery. I'm finna slow walk his ass out here, and I love him to death. I love him to death. That man love me. That man cherished the fucking ground I walk on. I say jump, he say how high. I say roll over, he say how long. I absolutely love it. My mama told me one day, she said, you don't think you can meet nobody your age? I said, girl, I don't want to. You don't watch the news. You don't look at fucking true crime on YouTube. They are killing these women. They murking these bitches. Pow, pow. pow. They murking them and murking the fucking kids. I don't have to worry about that with an old man with cataract and motherfucking arthritis. I don't have to worry about that. I get a monthly fucking stipend. I reap the benefits of his within his military benefits. I don't give a damn about that. I ain't think about none of that. I don't want none of that. None of that. Larry already lived his prime. His prime is done. I'm his prime time now. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Y'all can have these niggas that's in their prime. Y'all can have them. They gonna always have a wandering eye. Hell, Larry even got a wandering eye. That's fine. I can deal with that. But baby, he know who to come home to. He know he got to come home to mama. And he know I don't motherfucking play around. See, I don't want no man in this day and age that can knock my motherfucking head off. Absolutely not. I want to be stronger than my man. I know it sounds fucked up. Y'all probably gonna stitch this video. I don't give a damn. Y'all is killing these women. And I ain't got time for it. I just don't have time. I'm too pretty for a nigga to be putting their hands on me. I'm too pretty to have my nervous system all over the place. And I'm thinking you gonna knock my head off or you following me somewhere. Because the bottom line is a restraining order don't help. System already taught y'all that. If a nigga want to get to you, he gonna get to you every time. He gonna get to you. But yeah, I ain't gotta worry about that. I love dating older men. I strongly advise y'all women to do so. I'm sorry. It is what it is. They already live their prime. Now that he's looking for somebody to settle down. Why not reap their benefits and take it a step further and marry their ass, especially if they was in the military? Take notes.
I love older men, but it's not for the reasons that you probably think. It's not for their wisdom or experience or even money. It's for something completely different. Obviously, I love the graying hair and the graying beard, the salt and pepper, super adorable. But what I love the most is when a man is a little bit rough around the edges. Maybe a little bit intimidating to some, but then I just know he's the sweetest, most humble, most caring person deep down in his heart. Kind of like a teddy bear, I just love that. Anyways, how old are you? I'm curious.
What does a 25 years old have to offer compared to a woman like us in our age that cooks, that cleans?
Now this is a good interview. I've been sitting on this interview of this panel on 8 at the Table. This is the Spanish version of 8 at the Table. And I've been sitting on this waiting to use this particular interview of these beautiful older Latin women and how my brother defends himself against what they got to say about age gap relationships.
That owns a business, that compliments, that actually gives you massages, that do the things that women don't do of a young age.
Give a man a massage?
Okay, so 25 years old. So what does she do for you? She cooks. She gives you a massage. She cleans. She has a business.
Okay,
does she work? Is she very well educated?
The business part, I think, would be kind of fit. Doesn't mean that. Listen, what are we really saying here? Because I've seen millionaire 17-year-olds and 18-year-olds figure some shit out and become millionaires.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Is she a millionaire?
Well, listen,
did she figure herself out?
No, but I'm on your side. I'm not about age. To me, it's about experience and mentality. In an age, I've dated guys 50 and immature, not knowing what they want. They still have the dick in the hand, walking like running around. And I've dated somebody 30. Wonderful.
Facts,
intellectually saying, hey, this book, try this. And they're more into themselves philosophically and this and nothing to prove. So I'm not about age. I'm about what you bring and present.
Right.
So I'm good with that. So I see, right. I got your back.
Well, no, it is. And I think more, I heard this before for like 2 other women because they had children that age. This is amazing conversation because, I feel like people need to know, what it is from these 3 queens, expressing this woke thing and what's going on. And me, I don't have no kids. So I don't really have too much of a say when it comes into what they're talking about. I have helped raise other women's children, being with them, which I had no problem with. I'm not against all that. I feel like if I'm with somebody and you have a child, hey, that's my child too. If I'm with you, that's my child too. I'm going to make sure that they got a roof over their head too. They're doing good. If they need something, that I do. It's just unfortunate that I'm not with that person no more. I don't have an answer really all the time for why things happen. I think maybe my journey is to continue elevating my consciousness within myself and then meeting people and look forward to one day somebody just walking the same path and then we just go like this and we keep it moving. that seems not to be the case right now, and I'm okay with that.
No, cheers. I'm same mentality.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute here.
I
Cheers
believe
to that.
You know what I'm saying?
Because you and I are big on energy and what we put out there and all that stuff.
Sages.
Yeah, no, we definitely are big on
Let's not
that.
get it twisted, because I've been with women my age. I don't have a problem with that. Like, people think not all men just want to be with younger women. No, if I'm single, I'm single. If I'm dating means you date. You date multiple people to see what's best, and it becomes like a process of elimination.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what I'm doing. So I don't mind talking to somebody 45, somebody 48, becoming 49, you know, and somebody even 55. Listen, I'll do 60. You know, listen, what I'm saying is, though, listen, I'm 53. If 60 looks like this, I'm doing 60. You know what I'm saying? It's that simple for me.
I don't want the wrinkle balls.
Well, listen.
But no, I'm sorry. But going,
not wrinkled.
it's sad because going back to that, in reality, anyone I've dated that's been in a really good relationship has been 10 years younger than me. I don't think I've ever dated anyone my age, ever.
So what is that? So that would be
late 30s.
38.
38,
I'm just trying to say, if I had a kid
39.
at 16, what would they be right now? So I could sit here like you did to me and judge me.
I am judging
Say,
you because
you know,
25 is a baby, all right? Not 30. 30 is like at least well,
Listen,
no,
my son,
but-
if I had a son that was like 35, he brought you home, I'd be like, yo.
No. No, but that's what
We're at that age where we could do the daddy
Dad
or the
and the son. Yes, amen.
We pulling both.
Yes.
I'd be
yes.
like, my son. Wow.
No, there's no age. I mean,
No, but respectfully, right?
Yeah, yes,
You're not
yes.
ruining it.
15 years.
Well, for me, it's about 37, which kind of sucks because it happened and I was like, shit. When I saw,
Been so far?
that was the newest one that I was like, how old are you? And I didn't even
figured that's why
ask.
you made that number. Cause
Yeah, so 30,
She's like,
37, and I think the oldest was 55.
okay, I've dated 30, 34.
yeah.
I wouldn't
I'm
be in a
like,
relationship with a 30, 34. Like, for me, I think you'd have to be over 40 because I've lived my life. I want to, hopefully you lived yours, got your kids out the way because I'm not having any more babies, right? So I think, like you said, like late 38 to 55 also.
Correct,
maybe.
but they have to have a
But
kid.
I never really
they have
dated,
to have a
like,
kid. They need to
They
understand
should
what
have
it
a
is.
kid. 'cause
Yes.
it, you know.
They have to have a kid.
They
See,
have
no,
to.
there's a lot of stipulations.
Yes,
That's
there
because
is,
we're worried
there is.
that we get in love, we fall in love, and then they want a kid 2 years later. We can't
Correct,
help
then
you.
we're not doing it. We're done.
No, but I'm okay with dating some. Most of the people I date, none of them have kids.
Okay, so Ginuwine is officially engaged to 20.
All right, so we looked at Scotty Pippen. Now we about to check out my boy Ginuwine. You know who it is. My pony. Let's do it.
28-year-old Miami realtor Jeanette Escarton. Okay.
Yes. We're going to check out Jeanette because I came with receipts today. And if I was Ginuwine, hey, bro, it ain't too many women in America that I would have said scoop up in the States. I'm going to say that now. But this one right here is a true catch.
After reportedly proposing during a recent trip to Washington, D.C. Now, the couple says they've been trying together for years and chose to keep their relationship out of the spotlight.
So once again, even though she's 28, he's 55, they've been together for years.
Till now. My question is, what's wrong with them being engaged?
Man, listen. Shout out to Rafi over there on Andrea's channel. Man's listens. I did a lot of homework on this young lady. And I'm telling you, she about her business. For 28, yeah, Ginuwine came up.
I'm hearing all the commentary. You got people who say, you know, he is way too old for her. For you all.
He way too old for this. At 55, you supposed to be with something like this. If you a dude like Ginuwine and you've been with a bunch of women from around the world that wanted you, you supposed to be settling down with something like this.
All who have 28-year-old daughters, but y'all, she's close to 30. She is 2 years away from 30. Would it have been better?
With the deep dish dimples. Mind you, with the deep dish dimples, bruh. Born and raised in Miami. Let's go.
The headline said 30-year.
And she's a realtor. And she's a realtor of multi-million-dollar homes. She's the woman you go to if you want to rent a piece of property for $50,000 a month, $10,000 a month. She ain't just no realtor flipping houses, which is nothing wrong with flipping houses. But I'm telling you, she coming in the house with her own paper. Like I said, I did a lot of homework on this young lady. I told you I was coming with receipts. Yeah, they keep showing that same picture of her with him hugged up with her. I told myself, yeah, I know your boy Dre. Let me get some receipts. So as soon as I found out what her name was, I just went down the rabbit hole. And so I'm showing y'all photos and images that ain't nobody else showing y'all. They just showing you that one cute picture of her. That one cute picture of her, but they're not telling you about what she does, where she was born, what's her nationality. You about to learn all that, bruh. And I ain't mad at Ginuwine. I always tell guys to do this. And I've been saying this for years. If you're going to get a younger woman that's an old soul. Get a younger woman, yeah, but get one that's mature for her age. Some of y'all got younger women, they just drive y'all crazy. And I ain't mad at them, because they should, because you keep choosing them. But there are those of us who get younger women who have old souls, who act like they've been to this planet before, who act like they got goals and they got dreams, who act like they want to take care of a man and not a boy, who love older men. There are millions of women out there, man, that are old souls. They just can't jail with younger men. They can't get along with younger men. Even all of Andrea friends, all of them are 10 years to 15 years older than Andrea. All her friends are in their 40s. Andrea ain't got no young friends. So if y'all think that I'm the only old soul or the older person in my wife's life, watch some dudes that got old soul girlfriends. Her friends are probably old souls or older people too. Women that got old souls hang out with their grandmama, their granddaddy. They hang out with their father and their mother. They hang out with their eldest brother or eldest sister. They like to go around their uncles. Women who are young but are old souls like to be around people that are 10, 15, 20 years their seniors. They don't like to be around people their own age. That's not their thing. They might have one or two people that they're really cool with from high school or junior high school that they'll hang out with. But everybody else gotta be old. Older, in other words. So when I say, guys, here's my greatest tip for you dudes that want sexy younger women in any parts of the world. I don't care how sexy she is. I don't care does she have a maturity that's beyond her years. If she got that, okay, cool, I'm with you. I'm with you. He said, when I seen another picture of her, he said, I'm like, Ginuwine. She wants to ride that pony because she is bad. He said, I'm going to see what she looks like in those jeans. Zeta says this, shout to Zeta. He said, Dre, they keep showing that picture because they hating Ginuwine came to the Latina side. He got a bad one too. He definitely upgraded. The hags are mad. Yes, sir. Zay also says that he said the older women that's mad just because his money, and that is this Latina has her own. That's what they pissed about. That's what they pissed about, the fact that she's not only a woman that's not entertainment industry, she's not famous, but she's making her own bag. But I got receipts that's gonna show other things that she does that even sold me even more for Ginuwine. So yeah, she fine. And now you guys gonna see she got the bag. But you're gonna see some other things about her. You're gonna be like, oh, I see why Ginuwine kept her on lock. I see why he kept her secret. I see why he kept her under wraps. This one here that Ginuwine got, bruh, like I said, I don't co-sign too many women in the States. But this one here is a total package, bruh. Total package. And they've been together for a few years based off of what they're saying. So yes, she's in the high-end real estate. And instead of being in Miami, using her beauty to be stepping out of somebody's Lamborghini, she's in Miami getting that bag.
Year-old Miami realtor, that's still 50. Okay. To me, it's above the age of 25.
With the glasses, the body, and the dimple. Come on, bruh.
I think that, she's making a financially good decision. Hopefully his finances are good.
See, this woman has never got receipts on this young lady. So she's assuming, yeah, girl, get that money from Ginuwine. Drain him whatever money he got, drain his money. These women don't think that these guys have been with these young ladies. Let's put it like this, guys. Just because this is the first time we are seeing Ginuwine or Scotty or Lil Wayne with their girlfriends, these men have been with these women for a few years before we have ever seen them. They've been around. That dude's been what she's been with Ginuwine during the good days, the bad days. When Ginuwine fell off the stage, she was with him when he fell off the stage a couple years ago. All that. We didn't know about her, which was a wise move on his part. So while these women are like, yeah, girl, get the bag, these women could have been got the bag, ladies. And that's what pisses a lot of women off. These women have been with these men long enough that if they want to drain them of their finances, they could have already did that part. These young ladies aren't thinking how you would do a man. See, a lot of times women know that's how they would do a man. They would drain you. Most American women will drain you. But there are still some women in the States that ain't on that. And they really care about the person they're with. And those of us who have been with Latin women, we already know they are do or die. When a Latin woman is on your team, it ain't nobody that can distract her. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Most times, not all. Sometimes it's because of the woman. Sometimes it's because of the woman and her insecurity in the Latin community. Because you know how insecure and jealous they could be. But most of the time, if a relationship with a Latina comes to an end, it's usually us that got to walk away. Latin women don't walk away with relationships as easy, bruh. They are very family oriented for the most part. There's always an anomaly among women, no matter who you're talking about. But for the most part, Latin women are some do or die. This woman is only 28 years old, no kids. I've done my homework, no kids. He said a man in his 20s is considered a man, but a woman in her 20s is considered a baby. Make it make sense. You are absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let's continue on with the baddie. Come on, man, bro. Ginuwine, what you doing, bro? What you doing? No tattoos nowhere. No tattoos nowhere. She ain't got no tats on her neck, all going up her face. She ain't got no tattoos on the back of her neck. She ain't got no tattoos all on her eyebrow, all on her knee. She ain't got none of that. He said, Dre, I know you're not lying. He said, I had to walk away from some fine Latinas. He said, I grew up around them. Latinas definitely are very family oriented. Yes, they are very family oriented. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said, I rarely co-sign women from the United States. Rarely. This dude came up. Whoever raised her, whoever, mama, dad, or mom, whoever raised her, like I said, she was Miami born. We know with these looks, this woman did not have to go into real estate making her money. She started real estate in 2022. I told you I did my homework. She started real estate in 2022. She worked her way up into the high-end real estate in Miami, selling multi-million-dollar houses and renting multi-million-dollar houses and apartments and condos in downtown Miami. She's one of the top from the homework I did, she's one of the top realtors, award-winning realtor in Miami. She did not need another man's Lamborghini to step out of. She's got her own money, and she's been doing it since 2022. Yes, sir. He said, somebody just said it. This reminds me of the nurse that was with Kevin. Right. In his final days. Absolutely correct. Good call. You guys called that one. That was a good call. That was a good call. Whoever said that one. Good call. Shout out to Tim Howard in the building as well. Feminine as she want to be too. With the glasses?
And he still look good for his age, and she look good. So I don't know what the problem is. My only advice to her would be very simple. He wants you for your beauty. You need to also get something out of the deal. Heaven forbid y'all break up, y'all divorce, y'all don't.
See how this woman is talking? These average American women who don't have their own bag like that, all they're talking about is draining the man's pockets, because that's what they would do. They don't have her beauty. They don't have her career. They don't have her bag. They don't live in Miami. And so what they would do is completely the opposite of what she has done years before we even knew she existed. Remember, don't forget, they've been dating a while, and now the only reason they announced it is because they're about to get married. So this is not a first date couple. They've been together for a long time. Probably when she was 23. And so now they're settling down.
Work out, you need to come out of that relationship saying, this is what I got from it, and it needs to be tangible. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's all I would say. Congrats to y'all.
Now I know for a fact that ain't no woman mad because 55-year-old Ginuwine.
Look at this here. Now this is American woman right here. I don't know what is in her hair. I don't know what type of grease or lard or Crisco she got in her head. And she wasn't a woman with that strong Southern country accent that most people don't understand. Even people in the South don't know what she's talking about. But she's gonna sit up here and say, don't know older woman want no man like Ginuwine anyway. Nobody want that. Okay.
He's engaged and married a 28-year-old woman. Let's think about this. Ginuwine ain't even worth $2 million right now. He's 55. So, you know good and well he gonna get what his money can buy. And what woman in her 50s or 40s?
It's a $500,000 listing that Jeanette got for sale in the state of Florida. This is the type of woman that wants Ginuwine. A woman that's about her business. See, country girl that's talking can't relate to this. Country girl that's talking. See, the one thing I can say about Jeanette, as a Latina or as a woman in general, she's not stupid enough. And I've said this before. The biggest problem with our sisters, I don't want to say black women, our sisters, because these are our sisters in the United States, is they have forgotten how to walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. They have forgotten how to walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. And I'm noticing that epidemic is starting to spread across the world, but not as much as it is in our community. What do you mean by that, Dre? Walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. Throughout American history, Black women worked, whether it be in the slave fields or whether our own land, they worked alongside with us. Whether it was in the 50s and 60s as a maid or a telephone operator, and we worked construction or whatever it was. It was always Black women worked, husband worked. We probably worked a little bit more. Black women could work a job, get a promotion, could even run for president. Still took care of them kids, took care of that house, and made sure her man and her family was strong, and made the church on Sunday. Black women don't know how to walk and chew bubblegum no more. They think I got to give up the family to have the career. They got to give up the family to have the career. To where in the past they had the career and the family. Now, let's look at the Latin community. Most Latin women, now the younger women are starting to become like, I'm Miss Independent, you can't tell me nothing, but they young. They don't get over that. But the women that are kind of like in their late 20s, early 30s, and beyond, 40s, 50s, and 60s, they all know I can work and I still got a house to take care of when I get home. I got responsibilities on both ends. Whether I got my own business while I'm working at home, but I still got to take care of this family. Either way, whether they got a maid or a nanny to help them, either way, they know how to walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. And our sisters, sadly, have forgotten to be able to do that. So if she was a sister, I don't even want to just say a sister, I would say most modern women in the United States of any race, most of them would have focused on the bag and said, I ain't having no marriage, I ain't get with nobody, I'm just having my fun, and I'm 28 years old. And like they said, they've been together for a hot minute. So let's say he met her at 24. She living her Miami life. Most women would have said, nah, I'm out here in these streets, Ginuwine, I'm sorry. But because she was raised probably by mom and dad, even though raised in Miami, she knew not to use her body. She saw the plight of many beautiful women that tried to use their beauty and their body to get a man in Miami. And she said, I'm not going out like that. Let me get my own bag. And she's probably had so many clients in her face that have purchased those multi-million-dollar homes in which she sold. Yeah, baby, I'm a millionaire. Have a baby by me. Have a baby by me, baby. I'm a millionaire. And I could make you one. Right? Right? But she ain't fold. All them clients that she had that probably hit on her. You got a man? Yeah, I got a boyfriend. And she telling her, yeah, he's a good man. Not knowing she'd been talking about Ginuwine for the last 3, 4, 5 years because they've been keeping it on the hush hush. Now that the truth is out, this woman's going to show you that she can get the bag, be beautiful, and you're going to see from the receipts I got, can take care of home. Shout out to Kings of Dreams in the building. Jay says this. He say, big us, big bro. He say, gentlemen in the chat, women still lining up for Ginuwine. Yes, they are. They're upset because OG's still getting a beautiful young lady. And that's what that is. Yep. He said, I love that she put that she's private too. She's not out here flashy, and she doesn't care about being seen or being seen. He said, I love that kind of, yep, bruh. I found very few, dude, I took my time to research this. I found very few personal photos or images. Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. I found her LinkedIn, everything. All of her images, except for maybe one or two, are all professional. All of just about every image you will find of her has to do with her career and her job. She has a couple of them, like when she's at home taking care of things. But for the most part, she is meticulous about who knows about her private life. And I ain't mad at that, because that's how Andre is. Very, very, very private. Andre is super private, bro. Say it again, babe. Ultra private. Yes. That's right. That's right.
It wants to be with a man like that. That man is ill. He got all kind of problems going on, and most of the women I know that are in that age range, they are healthy and stuff, and they always talk about these men when they get up in age, they choose to settle down because they need a nurse. So I cannot believe it's outrage from these women. I've seen little pieces and stuff, but I just can't believe that a woman my age or older or whatever in the 40s to 50s would be upset about this, because a woman my age don't want to be no caregiver when you just going into a marriage with somebody. I was at a concert one time and Ginuwine fell out.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Mrs. Spence. You know, you gotta love the ones that got the curves to work your nerves. You gotta love the ones that got the curves that'll work your nerves. This woman ain't just, she's not out there doing real estate, selling you shacks. Just broken down, dilapidated houses. That's right. He's 55, not an 85 dummy. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Corporal being in the building.
He needed some help. So I was like, dog, what's going on with Ginuwine? And when I got to talking to some other friends of mine about it.
This was in 2022 when she had first started. And by the end of 2022, she was one of the top producers in real estate in Miami Lakes area. This is when she first started. While every other female panicking after the pandemic, while every other female out there is giving up their body in Miami, while all the new girls are flying into Miami trying to be strippers, this one here was she was building her own real estate brand. This was first year. Corporal said, I grew up in South Florida. He said, many Latinas go get that bag and handle their household needs and responsibilities. He said, I know many who grew up with real fathers in their homes. Absolutely correct, brother. Absolutely correct. He said that's a model look that you can't fake. Absolutely correct. You can't fake. That's natural look. He said she can get all my pennies. I ain't mad at you for real. And she'd take it and flip it.
They was like, you ain't know he got all kind of medical issues going on and stuff right there. But so kudos to that girl that's choosing to marry him. I mean, but I just can't believe that old.
This right here, let's bring that back. Let's bring
what's going on with Ginuwine? And when I got to talking to some other friends of mine about it, it was like, you ain't know he got all kind of medical issues going on and stuff right there. But so kudos to that girl that's choosing to marry him. I mean, but I
top real estate agent in South Florida. So she went from 2022, the top real estate agent in Miami Lakes, to the top real estate agent in South Florida. This is when she won that award for that. I told you I brought the receipts. Why did I bring the receipts? Because I'm an advocate of younger women with old souls. I'm an advocate of that, bruh. If you ever know what my number one secret is when it comes to younger women, if you gonna get a woman in her 20s, is she mature for her age? Does she act like she's been to this planet before? Does she act so old, so much older than her age? You got to tell her, girl, you do know you're 25. Woman, I'm the man of the house. How you gonna be trying to run me? Oh, so I'm telling y'all, let's keep the receipts going.
I just can't believe that older women or women his age are mad about this, because you know for a fact that they don't want to be a maid, a nurse, or nothing else. We just saw
she got back-to-back awards. Back-to-back. As a leasing agent. The other one was for selling real estate. This one is those for being a leasing agent. One of the top leasing agents for the second quarter.
I can't even remember the name. It's so vague to me right now. LeVar Ball's wife put up with this mess for 30 years, and she said at her end she don't want to take care of him. So you got to give it to the younger women. They'll put up with a lot of stuff and they'll do these things, and a older woman just not gonna do it. So congratulations to Ginuwine, because most of the women I know that are his age, they don't want to be married to a man like that, especially when they go into the marriage and they got to be a nurse off the top.
Bruh, so people are really mad at Ginuwine and Lil Wayne for both getting engaged to women younger than them, right? Ginuwine is 55. He's getting engaged to a woman that's 29. Lil Wayne is 43. He's getting engaged to a woman that's 25, right? And for those people that's upset with this, what the hell did you think was going to happen? You think Lil Wayne, the rich guy that he is, finna marry a woman 43 like him? You thought Ginuwine, Mr.
I might have to rent that one. $5,500 a month. That's not bad in Miami. He said, I thought French Montana hit the jackpot getting the Princess of Dubai. I know Ginuwine, he found a gem among gems. Oh, y'all just seeing the beginning of the receipts. I told y'all, I got your back. I did my homework. There's a lot more about this young lady y'all gonna be so surprised about.
Pony is finna marry a 55-year-old woman? No, y'all can't be serious. And this is no diss to older women, because there are beautiful older women out there. But if you got the money for a new Benz, you're gonna buy the new Benz, not the one that was made in 1985. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the game goes.
You co-signing your ex-wife's new relationship. Absolutely. Yeah. Professor Griff, right?
Professor Griff.
Professor Griff.
From Public Enemy? Yeah, homie. Oh, that's dope. Homie. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, as an example, as a parent, period, as a man, if you have kids, you want to extend that to your kids. Why do we have to go to court? Everything always isn't going to be perfect or whatever.
Yeah. Here's another thing. One of the ways that you are able to get a good woman, a good younger woman, good older woman in any country, gentlemen, Ginuwine just gave y'all one of the secrets. You can't be your ex-wife's hater. You can't be sitting around going through your ex-wife's social media, going through your ex-girlfriend's social media, always got your ex-wife or ex-girlfriend on speed dial. You ain't gonna get your blessing too busy watching your ex-wife getting blessed. You ain't gonna be able to walk in the life that you deserve because you still stressed out on the fact that she left you or you left her or she got a new man. I didn't think she's gonna get a new man. She got that man around my kids, all that. You too busy stressing about that. You don't even know how to make proper judgment with women. I'm gonna say this again. Some of you dudes wonder why, no matter what country you go to, you can't find a good woman. Because your mind is not mentally clear to vet properly, because your brain is still in the States worried about what your ex-woman got going on. The day that you finally set yourself free from the chains of who that woman is with and what that woman is doing and what she's sucking and who is she, you get me? You're going to be free to be able to vet women correctly in other countries. I've seen it over and over and over again. Y'all some good men. You deserve good women in your life, a woman or a few women if you want that. But y'all never get them, and you keep scratching your head. Ain't no good women in this world. They just like the women in the States. No, you are not telling the story that mentally you have not let go of that woman in the States, and you are so insecure. You are in Thailand watching her social media. You are in Bali going all through her WhatsApp. Going through all through her into the old WhatsApp groups that y'all used to be in. You are in Brazil. You supposed to be focused on which Brazilians like you. Here you go. You all looking at going through her new boyfriend's social media. And your biggest excuse is when that man has, here's the part that gets me. That man has never showed you one time that he will do anything evil to your kids. Now, if there's a guy that does that, now you put that dude in check. You're correct. If a man ever acts like he wants to do something to your kids or is not being a good example around your kids, you put that dude in check. I agree with that 1000%. But I'm talking to you dudes, that new dude is quality. And you know how he carry himself is quality. Here's the kicker. He carries himself better than you ever did in her life. That's what pisses you off. If you want to see some insecure baby daddies, let the woman get with the man that carries himself more of a man than you ever did. Oh my God, y'all like baby mamas. Y'all so insecure. Let her get somebody that act like he want to be somebody in life and do something with his life and treat your kids right and treat her right. Oh my God, y'all jealous about everything. Where you going? I don't want you around him. I don't like that dude. I get something about him. It's his energy. No, it's the fact that he don't act like you did. I'm gonna say that again. Some of you dudes, you learned from your mistakes. That's what Ginuwine said. He said, hey, I can't be mad at Professor Griff with being with my baby mama / ex-wife. He said, I was the one that was cheating. I cheated. She didn't. She's a good woman. And Professor Griff is a good man. So I'm not going to sit up there and at Ginuwine is like, I'm not going to sit up there and be that jealous baby daddy that we always see because Professor Griff is treating his ex-wife, current mother of his children, better than Ginuwine ever did. And since he's at peace with that, look at who he's with now. You caught that part? I gave you the scenic route of your peace will introduce you to the good women that you're looking for. But as long as you don't have peace, you can't vet properly the women that come your way. Let's go back to the brother. I'll come to the comments. Shout out to you guys. And thank you guys once again for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, and Bitcoin. Right here. Zayda said, yeah, that's sad that a dude will still have his mind on a Western ex-girlfriend or wife while in a foreign, and that's very common. I'm gonna say this again. That's very common. What I just said was not uncommon. I don't know why y'all try to pretend like it doesn't happen. You know, a lot of you dudes are great in relationships. You horrible when it's time for a breakup. Some men are made for the single life. Some men are made for relationships. Too many men aren't made for breakups. Me, I'm built for breakups. I'm gonna tell you that now. I'm one of the few dudes, a breakup, I'm custom made for a breakup. I done been through enough in my life as an older man that if I break up with somebody, I know that the sadness is going to happen, the disappointment is going to happen, the anger at myself is going to happen. What do I do next is going to happen. I know the state. You know how you have the stages of death, the denial, the grieving, the 5 stages of death. There are stages of a breakup. I'm prepared for that. I'm prepared to be a good man in a relationship because I'm all right when the relationships come to an end. I don't lose my mind like some of y'all. Some of y'all get addicted on drugs. You become alcoholic. All of a sudden, she got to call the police because you coming over to the house all the time. Some of you dudes, you are not built for breakups. You ain't gonna. And since you ain't built for breakups, you ain't built to find another good woman. You can't be have your mind all over what your ex-girlfriend or ex-wife is doing and tell me at the same time you can go to the Philippines and pick a quality Filipina. You must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb mother. I know men, we're too simple-minded to be able to think on our brains on both sides at the same time. Women scientifically can do that. Men think on one side of our brain at a time. It's either this side or that side. But we are not wired to do both at the same time. It's not like that. If I tell you guys, think of a panda bear. If I say, think of a black and white panda bear. And then I tell to you, think of a lion, a tiger, and a brown bear. Now ask yourself, what happened to the thoughts of the panda bear? They were gone in an instant, weren't they? We aren't built to think on both sides at the same time. Women can do that. That's why their brain is always everywhere. Men compartmentalize everything. We put things in boxes. We think in sections. Women think like lightning strikes. Men think in sections. That's just how we're wired. That's why we're so analytical, because we know this goes here, that goes there, that goes here, that goes there. Women are like lightning strikes, all just like it's everywhere, right? Everything is connected. Cool. That's not a bad thing. It's just a them thing. Men, if you want to find a good woman overseas or some good women, let's say you don't want nobody special, you just want good women. One of the things you're going to have to do, you're going to have to let go of them American women, bro, in your mind. When you go back to the States, when you leave DR, you have no business going back to the States worrying about what that woman, what your baby mama is doing back in the States. That is none of your business. If that man is treating your kids good, he's not being disrespectful, he's not talking down at your kids, he's treating their mama better than you did. If their mama at peace and the kids say that, hey, Larry took us over to the theme park, and you ain't never took your kids and your woman to the theme park, don't be going over there messing up stuff with Larry, because Larry is acting more of a man than you ever did. And some of us don't want to admit that. Some of you dudes are some cool fathers, but you were a horrible husband and boyfriend. The reason why I could meet an Andrea, you want to know my secret? I had no problem like Ginuwine admitting I was not the best husband to be around. You guys have already heard the tales of the crypt dealing with Andre. And since I know that I wasn't the best of the best to be around, I did not, once it was over between me and my ex-wife, she's not in my phone. I'm not on her social media. Man, I deaded all that stuff. I started from scratch. Some of you dudes still got 5 of your ex-girlfriends in your phone. You can backtrack your last 5 exes through your phone, your social media. What for? Why are you looking at her stuff for? You're supposed to be looking at what's going on in Thailand, Poland, Philippines, Brazil, Colombia, Peru. You're supposed to be focusing on that. What the hell you got these women from the past in the United States still in your phone for? Some of y'all don't want to admit you the one that's calling, talk about something. Hey, big head, what you doing? How the kids doing? How your mama doing? Really? Oh, she was asking about me? What'd she say? Tell your mama. Your mama always been good to me. Tell your mama I said, what's up? No, I ain't doing that. I'm out of the country right now. Yeah, I'm out of the country. I'm in Brazil. Yeah, you know I like to go on my trips. You know how I do. Yeah, I'm in Brazil right now. I was just thinking about you. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna hit you back when I get back to the States. All right. I'm gonna call you now. You better answer. Don't be playing with me, girl. Don't be playing with me. Don't be playing with me. Don't be playing with me, girl. All right, baby. All right, baby. You know what you doing when you calling her baby. All right, baby. Okay, I'll call you when I get back. All right. No wonder you can't find nobody in Brazil. No wonder you motherfuckers can't find nobody in Thailand. No wonder you can't find nobody when you in Europe. You want to blame the European women. You want to blame the women in South Africa. You want to blame the Eritrean women. You want to blame the women in Camp Verde. You want to blame the women in Brazil. You went to Peru 3 times. You want to blame the Peruvian women why you can't, because you can't let go of what's going on in the States. That's why you can't find no good woman. And the good women in other countries can call your BS as soon as you get off the plane. They see that you don't really want to be with them. You want to be back with your fat ex-girlfriend in the States. 70% of sisters are fat in the States. Fat. That's just stats. Ain't no BMI measurements by mistakes. No, girl. It's called a mirror. It's called a mirror. And you are fat. And you got these dudes that still got a bunch of fat chicks from the States in their phone, still trying to get back with them. You the ones, Kevin Samuels should have told the truth. Y'all the ones calling, talking about some, hey, big head. You calling from another country. And don't tell me that y'all don't be doing it. That's why you can't find you ain't gonna find no Andrea. I be looking at y'all like, hell no, you ain't gonna find no Andrea. Hell no, you ain't gonna find no wife like Jay Clyde. Hell no, you ain't gonna find no wife like Aaron of Passport Bros. You ain't gonna find no L like Richie Mack. Hell no, you ain't gonna find no L like Richie Mack in Thailand. And you'd have been in Thailand 6 times. Hell no. You don't know how to let go of them stay-sad chicks. The day you let go is the day that you'll be able to go forward. As long as you worry about them females, your baby mama, your ex-wife back in the States, ain't nobody overseas dumb enough to believe that you gonna really love her. I don't know why y'all think foreign women are stupid women. Foreign does not mean stupid. And women got spidey senses all around the world. They can sense when you are real, and they can tell when your black ass is fake. And that goes to my white brothers and sisters, my white brothers and Asian brothers and Latin brothers as well. As long as you worry about what the hell going on back in the States, you're going to always pick bullshit ass women in other countries. I ain't surprised. If y'all ever think, I wonder how y'all got drugged, how y'all got robbed, how y'all got scammed, how y'all got hustled, how y'all got used, how y'all got abused in other countries by these women, I ain't surprised. Motherfucker, hell no, I ain't surprised. I'll be sitting up here with popcorn. I was waiting for this. This man too busy worried about what the women in the States doing. No wonder he effed up. I'm sitting up here with popcorn in hand, big ass bowl, watching y'all do stupid stuff in other countries, and I ain't never surprised. Why? Just one of the reasons is that you do not know how to let bitches go. Some of y'all are great in a relationship, but you ain't shit when it's time to break up. You are horrible at breaking up. Horrible. You are not. Your daddy wasn't good at breaking up with nobody. Your granddaddy wasn't good with breaking up nobody. Your violent uncles wasn't good at breaking up with nobody. Your male cousins ain't never been know how to break up with nobody. Half of them end up on drugs, alcoholic, in jail because they did something stupid after a breakup. Your family ain't never been known to be able to handle a breakup as a man, including your black ass, including your white ass. Y'all horrible when it comes to a breakup. And then you want to get a passport as if that's going to impact your maturity. No, your passport is going to actually amplify. Like I always said, there are 3 things in a man's life that will tell the truth about who that man is: money, alcohol, passport. If you want to know who a man is, give his ass some money. If he's a good man without it, he's gonna be a good man with it. If he's a jerk or a dummy without it, he's gonna be a jerk and a dummy with it. It's just gonna amplify. Give him some alcohol. If he's a man that can't control himself before in his emotions and his feelings, in his mouth and his actions before alcohol, give that fool some alcohol and watch him tear up everything. A passport. If you didn't know how to act with your life before you got a passport, bruh, flying to another country only amplifies the dumbass you are. If you wasn't shit when it came to choosing women in the States, watch how much of a fuck up you gonna be when you get to other countries. You can barely handle one country. Now your ass traveling to 25, 30, man, you ain't shit when it come to travel. You don't know. You thought you ain't know nothing about women when you was in the States. Give a man a passport and it will show you what type of man he is. If you a good man in the States and they just didn't work out, the relationships just didn't work out, get that man a passport, he gonna still be a good man in another country. But if you a ain't shit dude to women in the States, don't think that passport gonna make you the shit man when you leave the States. You gonna still be an ain't shit dude in a bunch of countries. Don't you ever think. Alcohol, money, and since I've been traveling, I've noticed a passport tells a man and tells the world who the hell you really are. I've seen it plenty of times. I've never seen a dude one way in the States and then another way when he's out of the States. Usually, if you are ass out in the States, you's an ass out of the States. If you're a good dude in the States, you're a good dude out of the States. If you're a smart dude in the States, you're a smart dude out of the States. If you're a fool in the States, you're a fool out of the States. I sat back and I watched you dudes and I watched myself, and I kid you not, one of the things I said, I got a choice. I can bring the stupid Andre with me. And so what I did, I went and got some help. I went and got some counseling. I got back on my spiritual walk with the Lord. And by the time I left the States, I was not the man that I was once married. See, that was my thing. I got my shit together before I left. Y'all just sat back and say, fuck it, I'm leaving, and ain't get your mind right, ain't get your spirit right, ain't get your nothing right. And you wonder why ain't shit going right with you, and you gotta always run. Some of y'all like this. You gotta always run to pay for play. That's your go-to. That's your go-to excuse for everything. Now, I ain't looking for no relationship. That's why I be buying these bitches. Nah, bruh, you ain't gonna get no relationship. You about to, you know what? Some of you dudes with passports, I noticed this. Y'all sound just like older women. I'm single by choice. I could get a man. I'm just single by choice. No, bruh, you just like single older women. You single because don't nobody who's any good fuck with you. The good women in Thailand don't fuck with you. So that's why you got to do pay for play. The good women in the Philippines don't fuck with you. The good women in Colombia, Brazil, Belize, DR, Panama, the island of Tasmania don't fuck with you. That's why when you on the island of Tasmania, you gotta find some bitch to be play for you. That's why some of y'all dudes do pay for play so much. Y'all sound just like them single older women in the States. I'm single by choice. You just like them. Nigga, you ain't single by choice. You single because don't nobody worth anything fuck with you. Half of y'all dudes, if y'all had a woman like Ginuwine has, for example, I ain't gonna use me, I'm gonna just say like Ginuwine has in the States. You know, and I know, you would have fucked it up. If you had a woman that looks like that was getting her bag, living in Miami, ain't in them streets, you know, and I know, you would have fucked it up. Some of you dudes will fuck it up with a fine chick and a fat bitch. You can have a baddie, a 8, 9, or a 10 on your arm, and you have been fucking them up with those for years. Then you go deal with fat bitches, low self-esteem bitches, and you still fuck it up with low self-esteem big bitches. How you gonna mess it up with baddies and big chicks? Until you decide to get your shit together, I promise you, your passport is gonna prove to you. Here's the proof of the passport. Like I say, money, alcohol, passport shows you what a man is, who you are. Your passport only shows you that you wasn't shit in the States and you are globally ain't shit. Your passport will never lie to you. Alcohol doesn't lie to you about you. Money doesn't lie to you about how you are. And guess what? Your passport will never, ever, ever lie to you about who you are. That's who the fuck you are. You ain't shit in another country because you really wasn't shit in the relationships back home. And until you decide to get your act together in any way possible, I don't know what you need to do. I'm not that person, but I do know one thing. Kevin Samuels used to always say, black people need therapy. White people need therapy. We all need therapy. Until you decide to get yourself together at home, I promise you, some of you dudes gonna spend the next 25 years talking like single motherfucking older women. I'm single because I wanted to. That's how you Negroes sound, like a single older women, just like them. You mirror them. So why y'all laughing at the single? Why y'all want to laugh? Come on this channel. Y'all want to go on Angry Man. Y'all want to watch old Kevin Samuels clips. You want to watch Obsidian. You want to watch Tommy Sotomayor. You want to keep on watching all these other content creators that talk about women. And we like, yeah, the ladies, yeah, they ain't single bad choice. They single because don't nobody want to fuck with them. Y'all want to do all that shit. And you sound, once you get your passport, y'all sound just like them. No, I do pay for play because that's what I want to do, dog. You don't tell me what to do with my money. We're not talking about the money. I'm not talking about the money. I'm talking about the mindset. I'm not talking about your money, bruh. Do what you're a grown man with grown man money. I'm not talking about your money. I'm talking about your mindset. Stop lying to you because you ain't lying to us. I'm gonna say this again. Stop lying with your passport to you, because motherfucker, you ain't lying to us. We see you ain't shit. You do realize half the time when we see you ain't shit, we just walk away. We just don't say nothing to you when you see you ain't shit. When we see you ain't shit in another country, we just walk away. That don't mean that you doing right. I'm gonna say this again. That does not mean that when I see you in DR and I walked away, that you must have been doing the right thing. No, I walked away because I saw you ain't shit. So I walked away because you the type of dude, I'm like, if he ain't got it together when he was in the States, if whoever his friends are in the States, whoever his daddy, cousins, uncles are in the States, if they couldn't get this man to act like, to grow up to be the shit in the States, he ain't gonna hear shit I got to say out of the States. You give a man some money that you couldn't tell nothing to before he had money, you know you might as well keep your mouth shut once he gets some money, right? If a dude got an ego before he get $1 million, you know you might as well let him go because you can't tell him shit once he get $1 million, right? If you got a dude that's ultra emotional before he have a drink, don't even hang around that dude once he has a drink. And if that dude don't know how to act before he leave the United States, a lot of you dudes we don't fuck with because we really can't tell you shit once you leave the United States. So some of y'all think we don't fuck with y'all because we funny style. No. We don't fuck with you because you ain't shit. Some of y'all wonder why I don't hang with y'all and I don't move y'all direction. I kind of like stand up and I handle y'all with a 10-foot pole. Dude, that pole be in my hand on purpose. It is not a pun or by mistake or Andre must be busy. No, I purposely put a 10-foot pole between me and your ass. It is not my job to cater to a grown man's ego when you come to another country. Dude, you wasn't shit in the States and you ain't shit outside the States, but a dude with some money. That's all you are. A dude with some money, but your mindset is still fucked up. And I don't fuck with you. I only fuck when you see me around dudes, is because you are quality dudes. It is not a farce. It's not a mistake. It's not I just became cool with him and we started hanging out. No, I am strategic with who I hang out with in another country because I know if you are a good dude in another country, you must have been a good dude in your home country. But if you ain't shit in another country, I know you wasn't shit back home. So if I wouldn't fuck with you back home, why would I fuck with you in another country? Riddle me that one, Batman. Riddle me that one. I don't fuck with everybody. And I don't expect everybody to fuck with me. I only fuck with dudes that got morals, standards, boundaries. I only fuck with dudes that will not put up with certain behavior from me. I only mess with dudes that won't let me say just any old thing to them, around them. I only fuck with dudes that will say, Andre, I'm walking away. Them the dudes I mess with. If you don't have no morals, no standards, no boundaries, don't worry. I don't fuck with you. I need a dude that has the ability to cut me off. Hey, Dre, you're a perfect example. I never told this story. Brother came down here about 3 or 4 years ago for the Petronio Alvarez Festival. He was so happy. Me and him was hanging out and everything, right? Everything. I ain't no perfect dude. So this story does not make me shine. We was hanging out and we had went out to a club and this woman kept begging me for money, like, no, leave me alone. I just snapped off. Leave me alone. He was like, ooh, I never saw Andre snap like that, right? So he kind of like to let the first time go. Second time, I don't know what was on my mind. I just was having a bad weekend or something. The next day, I got in an argument over a parking spot here in Chippy Choppy Mall. The police come out. I'm still fussing. Then at the end of it all, when I looked around, I was 100% in the wrong. I apologize to the people. I had to apologize for myself for making a fool of myself. Apologize to the mall security officers because I followed the trail the wrong way. When I looked around, they were all right and I was wrong. But that brother saw me snap in 2 days. You know, I had never heard from that brother again. I've never told this story. First time I never told Andre this story. First time I ever told this story. Even if I act a fool, I expect y'all to cut me off. And I learned a lesson that day. Andre, you have to realize people are watching you. It wasn't that serious about that parking situation. It wasn't that serious about that woman begging. I don't know what was, this is me put myself in check. I don't know what was going through your mind. You've never done that before. And I was, to this day, I was not upset that that brother and I have not spoken again. Once the festival was over, that brother went about his life. He was like, that is not the brother that I see on YouTube. That's not the cool brother that I know. And he was correct. I only fuck with dudes that would even cut me off. That would cut me off if I'm in the wrong. So if I know that you would cut me off or any other person off that do you wrong, you will cut a woman off in any country that does you wrong. You don't let anybody do you wrong that interrupt your boundaries, your standards, and your morals. Those are the dudes who I deal with. But the rest of you dudes, get the fuck out of here. I don't fuck with y'all. And y'all can be like, I don't fuck with you either. Thank you. I'm gonna tell you this. All you dudes that think like, well, I don't fuck with you either, Dre. Thank you. I said this in advance. Thank you for staying the fuck out my way. Let my blessings flow uninterrupted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. For every dude that think, I don't fuck with that dude, Dre. I'm here to tell you, I'm not gonna fuss you down. I'm gonna give you a Christmas card and a shot of your favorite liquor. Thank you. I mean that one. I mean that one. And I understand. You are absolutely correct, Jay. We are human, but you took accountability, and that's what matters. Some men don't take accountability for their mistakes. Absolutely correct. I was wrong 2 days in a row, and the brother saw that, and he saw my reaction response. And usually I'm kind of like a quiet dude in public, right? I don't say too much. And those 2 times, I don't know what was going on. I was probably stressed out because I was doing so much during the Petronio, and all that stress just came out. And he was right there the 2 times that stress just came out. Because during the Petronio, I'm trying to act like I'm an octopus with 8 arms and help this person, do this for that person, be there and do this, still be on the channel. I'm everywhere during the Petronio Alvarez Festival. And so in that moment, for the first time, I snapped off twice. And the brother was there, and he was like, no, this is not the type of guy that I need to be around. And I was so proud of him, because if it was me, I would have cut me off too. I didn't blame him at all to this day. And I had to put myself in check, and Dre, that will never happen again. If you feel yourself being stressed, step away. Don't stress yourself out during these Petronio Alvarez festivals. And since then, I don't stress myself out during the festivals anymore. I really don't. Let's go back to the video. And this is the part we were on where Ginuwine was taking accountability. I'm going to bring that part back.
No, y'all can't be serious. And this is no diss to older women, because there are beautiful older women out there. But if you got the money for a new Benz, you're gonna buy the new Benz, not the one that was made in 1985. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the game goes.
You co-signing your ex-wife's new relationship. Absolutely. Yeah. Professor Griff, right?
Professor Griff.
From Public Enemy?
Yeah, homie.
Oh, that's dope.
Homie. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, as an example, as a parent, period, as a man, if you have kids, you want to extend that to your kids. Why do we have to go to court? Everything always isn't going to be perfect or whatever. Yeah. You might get divorced. You might go through whatever you got to. But this is how you do after that.
Yes. Right. That's how you make it right.
This is how you make it right. This is the example that you set for your kids.
Right.
That's what I do, man. I'm not mad. I'm mad at myself. I fucked up. Right. I cheated. I did what I wasn't supposed to do. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So at the end of the day, I shouldn't be mad at him for scooping up a good woman that you was too dumb to know that you had. That's my fault. Accept that man. Accept that dude.
I got engaged.
Ginuwine is engaged to 28-year-old Miami realtor.
Well, I'm saying that they're making a big thing about his disparity in the age.
You talking about bouncing back from a setback? That's what I meant by letting go of the past so you can enjoy the women that will come into your future. Let go of the past. Ginuwine ain't got no beef with his ex-wife or Professor Griff for dating his ex-wife. Now look at who Ginuwine with.
People giving him pushback because of the age difference. He's 55 and she's 28.
She 28, he 55.
It ain't like she 18.
Right.
You did? Like she 28.
Right.
She's a grown woman. He need to engage somebody that's closer to his age is what they trying to say. Like, does that make sense? How you feel about it?
First of all, I do start to try to get a little conscious about age because my son is, 23. He in the field now. So I try to be a little conscious. So I try to keep mine around like.
I might be doing. Hey, Ginuwine, you gonna have to forgive me, bruh. I might be doing this one all night, bruh. I might be giving her flowers all night, bruh. And when I'm giving it to her, I'm giving it to you, man. Shout out to you for taking accountability, learning from the situation, not harping ill will that your ex-wife and baby mother has moved on, embracing everything as a family because that man treats her good, and then being open for God to give you a woman like this. I ain't mad at you, Ginuwine. I said I ain't mad at you, brother. I am not mad at you.
At least 30-ish, you know what I mean? But I ain't judging that.
28, 30 is the same.
I'm not.
It was like she was 21.
I'm not the age police.
I'm just a bachelor.
Hey guys, happy Saturday. If you have a buyer or if you're a buyer and you're looking for a house in Pinecrest, I have a house for you. It's sitting over 30,050 square foot lot, almost an acre. It has.
Now, does this woman sound feminine? Does she sound mature? Does she sound like she knows what she's talking about and confident in her career? Just in little seconds that we heard her speak. I purposely put a segment in here of her speaking because I wanted you guys to hear the femininity that Ginuwine was getting. I wanted you guys to hear the ladylikeness, but the seriousness about her career, in her voice, in her tone, how she sits up straight, how she dresses. I wanted you guys to see the real person that Ginuwine was marrying. I purposely did that. Let me bring that back a little bit, because I wanted you guys to hear and not just judge how social media is saying, yeah, he got that young girl, blah, 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 blah. She doesn't act like she's just the average 28-year-old in Miami. That's what my point was.
I'm not the age police.
I'm just a bachelor.
Hey guys, happy Saturday. If you have a buyer or if you're a buyer and you're looking for a house in Pinecrest, I have a house for you. It's sitting over 30,050 square foot lot, almost an acre. It has 3 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, and it has office space and the manual room. If you guys want to come check it out, 12-2, it's open house day.
And she can cook. I told y'all I got the receipts. And she can cook. She's getting a bag in Miami, and she about to show y'all how she burned in the kitchen.
See.
What? So beautiful.
Come on now. Come on now. We giving flowers all night to this one. We giving. You see how we breezed past Scotty Pippen real quick. I couldn't wait to get to this one. And she can cook. Oh. Oh. Like my girl used to say, ooh. Like the gay girl said, ooh. Ooh. She baking? She cooking? Let's look at what she got in the oven, fellas. Come on. Oh, see, if you let media tell you that Ginuwine got a woman that's gonna be using him and just gonna be sitting back by the pool. But now that I've done all this research and homework for the brothers, y'all realize this ain't just no chick that's sexy that's gonna be sitting by the pool. So she get in her bag, she fit, she feminine, they're feminine, she friendly, she supportive, she's 28, they've been together for a few years, so we're gonna guess between 22 to 24, because they've already said that she's been together for a few years. That's why they're getting married now. Her social media platforms ain't got a bunch of her butt stuck out. I ain't find none of that. She look like, ooh, look at me, look at this. None of that. 90% of her, like I said, every once in a while you'll find her show something that has to do with at home, but 90% of her LinkedIn, her Facebook, her Instagram, and her social media all has to do with real estate and business. She's a very private woman. So he has a private woman, and now she can burn. Now she can cook like somebody's grandmama. Come on, bro. What we got in that oven? We got the hot water cornbread. We got the cornbread. Black folks, y'all recognize that. Come on, we got the Spanish girl making cornbread, bruh. She making homemade cornbread, bruh. No wonder Ginuwine got that stomach now. No wonder Ginuwine got that dad bod now. The man is eating cornbread, bruh. Shout out to the replay crew, them Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan.
She got the mac and cheese. She got the pineapple upside down cake. She got the cornbread, bruh. He say, Dre, real talk. He say, that ain't just old. He said, old flame, bruh. He say, that's a flame with jelly mold. I know, right? On top. That's an old school recipe that she had. He said, Dre, this is one of the all-nighters. I know, right? He say, this is what the feminists dread. Absolutely correct. She had the mac. I'm gonna bring that back. I'm gonna bring it back. I gotta bring that back. She got grandmama style cornbread with the cracks in the middle. With the cracks in, you know, grandmama cornbread, when it's good, it start cracking up in the crust. It start cracking up in the crust. Come on now. Right, I am IMF. Absolutely. It's an apocalypse for the feminists. Let's bring that back. Let's bring her on back.
It's open house. See.
Oh, by the way, she ain't got them long Count Dracula fingernails. Y'all caught that? You caught how she ain't got those long nails? Looking like a brown bear. looking like an Alaskan brown bear by the hands. She doesn't have those, right? She ain't got that Count Dracula claws. Remember I said that most beautiful women got flaws? We could see her flaw, at least one of them. One of her flaws is she can't see. Many of the clips I caught with her, she wears glasses. A lot of times. So she's either wearing contacts or glasses. Your girl Andrea the same way. Andrea can't see. Andrea got about 4 or 5 pair of glasses running around here. She glasses in the car. All beautiful women got something that their body puts them through. Even if it's just the fact that they can't see.
What? So beautiful.
Tell her not. That look good. And you notice this for the holidays. She got the holiday mittens. She's got the holiday. We got the chicken at the bottom. We got the macaroni and cheese. We got the cornbread. Man, listen. Whoever gonna be at her house for the holidays is gonna eat good. Come on, Ginuwine. Shout out to Ginuwine, man. But this not the only receipts. Y'all think I'm done with the receipts? Oh no. I'm saving the best receipt for last. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all thought the Ginuwine was gonna get with a diva? When I said earlier that Latin women know how to take care of business and take care of home, while these women, while our own sisters are complaining about taking care of home and taking care of business, I'm Miss Independent. We're making our own money. We don't need no man. While they saying all that, you got these Latin baddies that's willing to spoil y'all, bruh. Shout out to the Latinas. Yes, my main receipt. The main receipt of the night. She's a twin. It's 2 of them. One is Jeanette with Ginuwine and her twin sister, Bridget. Yes, sir. He's a twin. Two for the price of one. Whoever with the twin is going to get the same benefits as Ginuwine. She's a twin. Her twin is into real estate. Her twin is into photography and videography for weddings. They both get in the bag in Miami real estate. She's a twin. I told y'all go hit y'all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I could not wait to drop that receipt on y'all because ain't nobody talk about this receipt. TMZ ain't talk about this receipt. Nobody talked about this receipt. She got a twin sister out there that somebody else is getting the jackpot with. He said, Dre, you gave us the jackpot live stream tonight. I told y'all, man. Doing the right thing by letting go of your ex and being happy for your ex like I am, like Ginuwine are, and like a lot of you guys who are happy for your ex, as long as they got a good man around your kids, you ain't tripping. You can move on with your life and you can meet good women like a lot of you guys have in other countries, man. And Ginuwine didn't have to leave the country to do that. A twin. Yeah, y'all knew y'all wasn't ready for that one. I knew y'all wasn't ready. I say no. I said no. When I was editing, I said I'm gonna put the twin. I say no. I'm gonna save the twin for the end receipt. I said I'm gonna let them feast on everything else, but I'm gonna bring the twin for dessert. Oh, I got Little Wayne. I got Little Wayne, little woman out here too, but she ain't doing it like Ginuwine woman. Ginuwine came up. He said, that's ridiculous. Absolutely not. 2 of them fine, looking that good. Yes, sir. God is good. The 20 twins. Activate. This is the twin right here, bruh. This is the twin. The original one is right here. Let's go back. Original, that's Jeanette. And right next to her is Bridget. That's Jeanette right there. That's Jeanette right there. And here comes the twin. Bam. That's Bridget right there. That's the twin. This is twin. Shout out to twin. This is from Bridget's Facebook page. Shout out to twin. There we go. Selling multi-million-dollar houses and or rentals. He's a Dre feast is correct, fellas. We have to decide it's going to be a feast or a famine. Absolutely correct. I know, right? Both of them making money. Both of them. Whoever getting a twin, bruh. And there we go. Bam. It took me a minute to do the homework. I was trying to figure out what their ethnicity was. So I recruited Mrs. Spence. And based off of their last name, Escarton, which is ESCARTON. TIN. Escarton. And we did the research because there was, like I said, she has very little social media presence other than business. Her and her sister. So when you talking about not a woman that's out there showing off their body, these women don't. Neither one of them. Their social media is all business. Like I had to hunt to that clip of her cooking. I had to hunt for that one, bruh. Find out that her lineage or their lineage goes back to Spain. These are Spain baddies. Spain. So let's take out some Spain baddies for a second. Yep. Spain patty. Look at that. So they do come thick in Spain if you want them like that. They do come thick in Spain if you want them like that. Come on now.
Oh, so I just happens and I'm like you, like, oh
So what's
shit.
Me too. And I'm like, what the hell?
What's dated?
What's the what?
What's the youngest you dated? Like, you willing to go? Like, is it the 10-year gap? Like she's talking about?
You
like,
mean date? Like, there's a difference. Like, am I seeing a future with this person, or I'm just having fun?
whatever. Okay, whatever.
Dating, because it
you
can
say
turn
there's
into a
difference, like,
relationship.
you sleep with a 27-year-old, and then you rock your world.
Yeah.
Then you would date. You would
Like
date.
I could
not
go,
date him?
I could date and have fun with a 30, 35-year-old, but
there's category. Like, how you put
in a relationship with someone, he's going to be over 40.
Okay, see, I do it differently. I don't date to just enjoy. I date to actually for a future. So you have to have something where I'm like, maybe
That's going to happen.
it could never happen. But
in the interim.
Listen, because in reality, whoever you date, you end up like. What happens if you end up liking that 27 years old? What happens if you're rock
No,
what happens?
no, I don't think
What
like that.
happens
He's there
if-
for that purpose, and that's
See,
it.
I can't do that.
Hold on a second. Because let's just say, let's say the person, since the younger than I'm not depriving her of opportunity. You know, if she steps up to the plate and she's doing the right thing for herself first and foremost, correct. And we start, doing this,
building a bond.
We could rock. We could continue rocking. There's longevity in that. There's companionship. I don't think, and I say this because my business partners, that I.
Good call, Corporal to ST. That's exactly what I found. Yep, absolutely correct. That's the region of Spain where that name comes from. Absolutely correct, brother. Yep. And that's a nice area of Spain. We're considering moving to that area. So yes, that's a nice area. I know exactly where it is. And so you're right. When I did my research, that's the area of Spain where her and her sister are from.
That I work with, they have a big age gap. He's in his early 70s and she's in her early 40s. It's like a 33 years. And let me tell you something. If I could clone this woman, it would be great because she protects him. She handles all his business. She don't ask for shit. Like, she's real out there. She's focused. She loves him. He has money to have a fucking maid and nutritionist and all that to do everything. And she grows. Like, she had me one day helping her out in the back in the garden, and she picks the vegetables and fruits, and she makes some fruit plates, and she cooks for him. And she doesn't see him as old. She sees him how this is my twin flame, her soulmate. Yeah,
correct.
And so the age gap could be, it's 33 years, the age gap. It's 33 years.
I haven't met an older.
Me neither. I
haven't met an older
I need that type of vibe. I need that energy.
The energy.
I need that energy.
And energy has nothing to do with age.
Listen, let's just make sure she's not having a young one on the side getting it, because 7.
You see how women are? You see how women are? This man is describing a couple that's very happy. And then they're describing about how they would do it. The man said that the man is about 70, 71, 72, 73. The woman is 42. These women are describing what they would do with any man. And that means cheat on the side. They, in their 50s, each one of these women are in their 50s. So if you don't think that there's any modern Miss Independent Latin women, they are. If you don't think that there's some bitter Latin women out there, they are. There are plenty of them out there. That's why I say vet. I don't care how good a woman looks. Vet. I don't care how young she is. Vet in any country. Because many of these women are growing older, bitter, and that's globally. The older they get, the bitter they get. And then they think that everybody would do the stupid stuff that they would do. Yeah, don't forget, she might got somebody young on the side. Did you ever think that the woman that's 42 might just be happy? Like the one girl was saying, remember we looked at the one girl earlier and she said, my man is in a veterans hospital right now getting cataract surgery. I ain't going nowhere. She said, I love him. I love that man. He's in his 70s. She said, I ain't getting with one of you young dudes that's going to be beating on me. She said, and I don't care what you men have to say or what you women have to say about me dating an older man. Remember what she said earlier? She said, my mama was like, he had his prime. She said, I'm his prime. I'm his prime. And I'm gonna tell you something. In all sincerity, Andrea is my prime. If you want to see the best of the best of the best of Andre over the next few years, watch me. Watch how many things I successfully do with this woman in my life. With God, with you brothers, and with this woman. This is I'm Optimus Prime right now. Leader of the Autobots. But I'm not a Transformer. I kid you not. My wife is my prime. Fucking all them bitches, that wasn't my prime. That was just, it was what it was. That wasn't, in other words, that wasn't the best of me. The best of me was not me fucking a bunch of bitches in the States. No, my prime, the best of Andre, you're gonna see it unfold. Remember I showed y'all the montage earlier when me and Andre first met, and then we started the channel, and then we got our award and shit, and then we moved on, and we've advanced in all the travel we've done. Man, this is Andre at his prime, and it's getting better and better and better. But my life never hit its prime, no matter how many bitches I fucked. Some of y'all think because you get a bunch of bitches and you got a bunch of money, you in your prime. Motherfucker, I'm telling y'all, there's a prime waiting for some of y'all dudes after 40. A prime waiting for some of y'all dudes after 50. I would be pissed off if the best part of Andre only happened in my 30s, and after 30, everything else was downhill. There's no more primes. I would be pissed off in life. I'd just be like, man, fuck it. Why am I here? I am in my prime. I'm in the next wave of a prime. Men don't just get one prime. I don't know why y'all keep playing yourselves like that, man. Fuck that. I don't get no one prime. When was your prime? What if you could go back to any time of your life, bro? What age would it be? Some of y'all be like, I go back to 27, bro. At 27, I was this and that. Oh man, I go back to 33. Man, I go back to 23. Cause no, hell no, not me. 23, I'm in the feds. 27, I'm in the feds. 19, I'm in the streets. 33, I'm fresh out the feds. 34, I'm married in a tempestuous marriage. Nigga, I'm in my prime, even though I've had businesses, even though I've had money, even though I had a great career in the States. I've had good days here. I've had bad days here. I've had days where the money was flowing. I've had days where the money was dry. I've had days when I was feeling well. I've had days when I was feeling like I need to be under the bed. And I am in my prime. If you think I'm gonna look at my 50s like, yeah, I'm in my 50s, boy, but I wish I was back in my 30s, boy. Well, if I was back in 40s, boy, if I could go back in time and change some things, and I could live my 20s like I wanted to, boy. Hell no. Hell no. Some of y'all crazy. Fuck that. You supposed to be looking forward to if you in your 50s, you supposed to make your 60s your prime. If you in your 60s, you supposed to be trying to push and make your 70s when they get there your prime. Are you in your 30s? Man, fuck making your 30s your prime. Your job in your 30s is to make sure your 40s is your prime. Your 40s, who the fuck told you to get lazy in your 40s? You're supposed to be making sure that when you hit 50, that is your prime. You always supposed to make the next 10 years the better than the last 10 years. You ain't never supposed to look back at your past 10 years like your past 10 years was the best 10 years you gonna ever get, and you got 40 more years to live on this planet. Your ass has got 40 more years, 50 more years to live on this planet, and you gonna tell me your 20s and 30s were the giving all the best that I got? Like Anita Baker, you tell me that was it? And every other 10 years was like, you know, my 40s cool, you know, it's cool. My 50s was good. It was cool. It was a good run in my 50s. But hey, I was the man, but hey, you just don't know. When I was 28, you just, fuck that. Some of y'all like Al Bundy. Some of y'all just like Al Bundy. Remember Married with Children? Remember how Al Bundy used to always talk about when he was a football hero for that 1 year in high school? You can't tell Al shit. His life is horrible. Married to an ungrateful woman, 2 crazy kids, and a dog that don't even want to be bothered with him. Neighbors get on his last nerve. But what kept Al Bundy going was the fact he could always brag about that 1 year that he was a football star. That's y'all. Some of you motherfuckers ain't nothing but an Al Bundy. Instead of making the next 10 years your prime, and then after that, use that 10 years to make another prime, and then after that, make the next 10 years to make another prime. Y'all like Al Bundy. Y'all talk about that one time back in y'all life when y'all used to know the Wu-Tang Clan, or when y'all used to know 5 strippers in Atlanta, you used to smash them, or when you used to be an actor back in the day, or when you used to sit back, you had a car dealership, you had the first car dealership for your age in the state of Michigan, and you talk about all that shit from the past, but you never want to make your prime. I know, right? 4 touchdowns in a single game for Polk High. Yep. That's Al Bundy. Your prime is always supposed to be set up for you in the years that you're in now. Y'all think I talk shit in my 50s. Wait till y'all get a load of Andre in my 60s. Y'all wait till y'all the level of traveling that y'all gonna see Andre and Andrea doing. We plan on having kids in my 60s. I'm pushing my prime. My 50s prime is supposed to make sure that the 60s have a prime too. I'm trying to do my 60s like Taylor Made Dreams. Taylor Made Dreams had his daughter in his 60s. He's living in Thailand and DR in his 60s. All type of great investments in his 60s. Helped taking care of an orphanage in DR in his 60s. Created 2 well-known YouTube channels in his 60s. Man, y'all motherfuckers plan on being lazy in your 50s and 60s? Not Dre. Not Dre. I'm one of them dudes that's gonna be going out like Trump and Biden. You know you too old to be out here doing this. You know you too old to be out here with a bow and arrow trying to get on the Colombian Olympic team. You know you too old for this, Andre. Put that arrow down. You too old to be out here. That's me. I'm doing it like Trump and Biden. I'm a ride it till the wheels fall off. I'm a ride it till the wheels fall off. I ain't like y'all, bro. I ain't wired like y'all. I am a preposition. I'm a prepositional phrase. Over there, around here, by those, with them. I'm not just a preposition. I'm a prepositional phrase. Some of y'all are just verbs. Run, walk, walking, moving, touching, thinking. Some of y'all just nouns. You ain't going no damn where. You ain't gonna do shit. You'll watch Love Crossing Borders for the next 20 years and let y'all, and you gonna still be living in Philadelphia. You ain't doing shit. You just watch YouTube for entertainment. It's cool. You a noun. Nouns get up in the morning, take your ass to work, make good money, and take your ass home. That is a noun. Verbs, I do my thing in action. Yes, you are actions, but you do your actions without going anywhere. You ain't nothing. Yes, you running, but you still running in Detroit. Yes, you're moving. Yeah, you're moving to the other side of Detroit. Yes, you fucking, and you still fucking Detroit bitches. So you doing stuff. You bowling, you fishing in Michigan. Prepositions: at, on, near, through, around, by. Prepositions give locations, and that's cool. You got things I want to go see, things I want to do. Prepositional phrase, man, us prepositional phrases, we ain't just talking about locations. We are in locations, over there with them, by the ocean. See what I'm saying? Around from the stadium, looking down at the aquarium. We're prepositional phrases. Ain't no damn preposition. We ain't no damn nouns or verbs. I am a prepositional phrase. The whole kit and caboodle. And if you think I'm like that in my 50s, God dang it, wait till I hit my 60s. God willing that I get some great 60s, man, please. I take care of my health not because of my 50s. I'll say that again. Not because of my woman, not because of myself. I take care of my health because I want to glorify God with this body in my 60s. I'm preparing my body to do some amazing things: mountain climbing, hiking, deep sea fishing. I'm planning on doing some amazing things with this body. You know how they got to train astronauts for years to be ready to walk in space and handle being out there in space for 10 days, 20 days, 30 days, and it take them 5-10 years to get their body right for it. That's me right now. I'm in training like for the combine, for the NFL combine. That's when I hit number 60, that's like me going to the NFL combine. I'm preparing my mind, my spirit, my soul, my body, not for the 60s. I mean, not for the 50s, sorry. I'm 58 now. Ain't no use of talking about something to get my body right because I'm going to look good in my 50s. Man, your 50s over, Dre. Stop it. These last 2 years is about getting my mind, my spirit, finances, goals, plans. Get all that on point. Because my peak will be in my 60s. And my 60s got one job and one job only: to prepare me to peak in my 70s. That's the job of my that whole 10 years. Ain't got no other job. Ain't got no other job but to create a peak that I can live in my 70s. Whether it be in my 50s, I had one passport. In my 70s, I've got 7. In my 60s, I had 3. I ain't gonna, what the fuck, I would waste my time that my peak gonna be in my 20s and 30s. I'll let y'all talk like that about yourselves. I'm gonna let you that are back in the States, men and women, you go ahead and talk like that about yourself and brag about your 20s and brag about your 30s. Great, have fun with that. Not me. I'm bragging about my 50s, 60s, 70s, and if God willing, bragging about my 80s because I'm gonna make them motherfuckers peak too. How you gonna do that, Dre? With the J curve. J curve in my whole life, always being on learner mode, always being willing to be open to learn, take accountability, being a man of honor. Shit, I wish I would sit around and act like my best days was behind me. What? My brother says, shout out to Ronan. Yeah, Ronan's a perfect example. Shout out to Ronan. He say facts. He said, I'm still having AI making it for after I'm gone. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. He said, if you go through a breakup with your ex, I recommend brothers go to Spain. Yeah, we've been to Spain. And I'm telling you, I see why Ginuwine got what he got. He said, once you go there, you'll forget all about your ex. Trust me. Shout out to Montrez. And salute to you brothers in the chat. Yes, sir. Salute to you, brother. Shout out to my I am collecting data, my brother. Bruh. In Barcelona, you have not lied. I haven't been to the other location, but I have been to Barcelona. You have not lied. Corporal ST says this. He said, I had a horrible college football experience. However, when I got involved in law enforcement, he said, I was about to explode. Dre, I like those comments about creating our better selves in our 40s and 50s. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my brother in the building. The Crypto Dragon Emperor is here. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. As well as Corporate ST says this. He says, over by the ocean of Asia, above the stadium, that's right, above the stadium in Ecuador, Colombia. That's a prepositional phrase right there. Above the stadium. What's the prepositional phrase? Above. Where is it above? The stadium. What's the prepositional phrase? The preposition over. Over what? By the ocean in Asia. That's the prepositional phrase. Over by the ocean. Or the preposition could be by as well. Yes, sir. Colombia, DR, Haiti, Mexico. That's right. Let that prepositional phrase just roll. Panama, Peru, Uruguay, and or Venezuela. So what these women up here talking about as far as, yeah, she could be cheating on him while this man is trying to tell a good story. Man, don't listen to these old bitter women.
I think my youngin has that energy, and it's just a slight miscalculations. And I say miscalculations meaning because you have the TikTok, you have the Instagram, and it's not. Most people are great within.
Does it still go up in 70?
Externalization of what's happening externally is the manipulation.
How they talking? Does it still go up in the 70s? Okay. Does it still go up in the 70s? In other words, do we still get hard as men as in the 70s? Ask Robert De Niro, who just had his second child. Ask Al Pacino, who just had another child a couple years ago, right? These dudes in these. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold is still out there smashing. Young girl. Sylvester Stallone still out there in their 70s. These women just are so bitter and so hurt. And remember, these are the Latin women, so you can't say these are the sisters. These are the bitter, hurt, older, don't nobody want except a couple of young dudes, because they always, on this whole panel, they've been bragging about, yeah, I get young guys. I get young guys. Ladies, you get young guys that's going to smash you. The older guys don't want you. See, that's the dilemma when it comes to being a woman. You lose your sexual market value as time progresses. Men gain their sexual market value. They lose it. By the time they hit menopause, man, you look like, oh, man. By the time they get done with all that bitterness from being with a couple hundred men, I would say, let's say just 30. I'll be safe. With 30, 40 men, and now they're 42, 52, they're bitter. Everything that this man is saying about the couple, that the woman is 42 and the man is 53, he said they're a great couple. They love each other. The energy is fine. They enjoy each other's presence. And these women keep on saying that, oh, he's 70. Does it still get hard? Does it still get up? And then the other lady says, well, they use Viagra. Dude, doesn't matter what they use. If I had to use Viagra, I'd be popping them like Skittles. Wash it down with some water. Wouldn't care if I had to use Cialis. Ooh. Levitra, anyone? Anybody want some Levitra? Okay, more for me. Boom. I'll be eating Viagra cereal. This is tasty, delicious. It's magically delicious. I'll be taking out all of the Lucky Charms, little marshmallows I take out of it, and then I put the Viagra right off in there, and I'll be having Lucky Charms, Viagra. It's magically delicious. This is full of its 8 essential vitamins and minerals. Part of a complete breakfast. Shit. I ought to sit up here and be shamed by these old biddies, these bitter old women.
The confusion, which allows her to make these mistakes, which is okay, because then you have like a great man like me that receive those mistakes and say, hey, it's okay. And these are happening because of this. Yes. And now she will have to be receptive to that and trust me, respect and honor me to receive that and then, you know, adapt to it in her way.
Okay. The internet detectives win again. And this time they found Lil Wayne's secret.
Now she's a cutie. 23. Indiana. Only one problem for me, you know, not Wayne, but she look a little too hip hop for me. But hey, if that's your style, Wayne, you in the hip hop world. If that's the style you want, so be it.
Fiance. Fans allegedly tracked down a 23-year-old from Indiana named Maddie Cannon, and they did it before the media even.
She's a cutie. You can't take that away from her. But you can tell she hang out with brothers and sisters. Without a doubt.
Even had a name. Wayne allegedly popped the question earlier this year. She's allegedly been on tour with him this whole time, and nobody knew a thing. This is reportedly Wayne's third engagement, and the internet is already asking all the questions his team refuses to answer.
Wayne's pockets are about to be shaking because I've been hearing.
Oh, listen to this hater. Y'all gonna love this hater.
For the past couple days that he's allegedly engaged to a 23-year-old girl from Kokomo, Indiana named Maddie. Now this
shout out to Kokomo.
Young girl looks like she's going to take Lil Wayne all the way through there. There's a lot to the story. Let's talk about it. So pictured above is Maddie Cannon. Maddie Cannon is from Kokomo, Indiana. And I've been seeing for the past couple days on all like the Indiana pages that they're shouting her out. They're like, this girl's been touring with Lil Wayne. She's been with him. And she looks like his type. She's white, she's short, she's thick, she's cute. And she's also really, really smart. If I was her, oh baby, I would pull a Tatiana Chanel.
You see how she said, if I was her? A lot of these bitter women project their behavior on other women.
I would get all the money I can out of Lil Wayne, trick his little old man self, because Lil Wayne is how old, sister? 43 years old. Okay, he's literally 20 years older than her. They ain't got nothing to really talk about. Trunk fit was not even popular when she was a little kid. Okay, she was too young to remember his reign.
Okay, here we go. Haters, man. They're haters. Here's another myth to debunk. When you got a younger woman, you guys have nothing to talk about. You have nothing in common. I'm going to name off 10 things that me and Andrea have in common that we talk about all the time. Y'all ready? Loyalty. Peace. Stability. Spirituality, enjoyment, sexual desires, appetites, sports, travel, responsibilities, home, different foods. And I could name off a bunch of other things that we talk about all the time. Commitment, the future, the whatabouts, The what ifs. There are so many things that you have in common with a quality younger woman, just like you would have with a quality older woman. Don't you ever let, and I mean ever let, anybody fool you with the social media. Y'all don't have anything in common. And they always want to go to entertainment as a trope. When she was a baby, this song was out. When she was how do y'all have something in common? When she was a baby, this movie was out. They always want to use entertainment as a trope. You want to know something about old soul women? They really don't even like music from their own era. They'll listen to it, but they'll always go back to 80s, 90s music. That's how they do. They'll listen to and they'll bob and enjoy, so in other words, in the Latin community, so reggaeton, but they like the classic Latin music from the 70s, the 80s, and 90s. You got sisters, man, that love them some olds. We did an old soul episode with this one sister. She said, I like me some Luther, some Teddy Pendergrass. I love me some Barkays. Give her some old school music. And she's playing in her car. And she said, my friends be telling me I'm old. She said, I do not care. This is the music that I like. Give me some old school 70s, 80s, 90s R&B. You guys have more in common with a lot of women than you realize. Yes, sir. In respect, absolutely correct. In happiness, like you guys say. He said, I talk to my wife all the time about things that have nothing to do with age. Nothing. That's the part. People who have never been in an age gap relationship can't even fathom the fact that you can just go on there, just like a woman in her 40s or 50s can ask you, hey, babe, how was your day? And you explain to her how was your day. You can also have a younger woman and she asks you, how was your day? And you can explain it to her. No difference. Except one doesn't have a history of bitterness looming in the bedroom when she asks you, how was your day? After every episode, Andrea comes to me, or after every episode she's done, I go to her and I say, how was the episode? Tell me about it. And after we've done thousands, we've created at least 4,000 videos over the last 7 years, right? On all our different channels and platforms. And there hasn't been one time, or rarely, let's put it like this, rarely do we not have at least a 30, 40-minute conversation after every show. Every show I get up, get myself ready for, shower, get ready for bed, go to bed with Andrea. And the first thing she asked me, how was the show? And we'll spend a lot of times talking about the show. Laughing sometimes along with you guys. There is no such thing as, I like what one guy said. He said, I don't believe in, he said, I don't think about age gap. I think about energy gap. He said, does this person have energy that can work with me? He said, because the age doesn't matter if the energy is not working. If I can't gel with this person, no matter what age they are, it doesn't matter. He said, so I don't care about no age gap like you ladies do. He said, I care about the energy gap. And I had to respect him for that one. He was right. He said, old school women don't like those bitter women either. Absolutely correct. Strive for your happiness. People would talk regardless. Back. King Pure Energy says this. He said, for the ones who don't want to see us happy, forget them. Another note That is why some of Thai content tends to be about to talk about content needs to be talked about. He say the less they get spoken about, the better it will be for men. That's a good point. Spaniard women love listening to Maxwell. Just a little tip for you guys. Let's continue on.
But she can let it rain on her with all Lil Wayne's money. Okay? He has so much money from Nicki Minaj and Drake that I would absolutely let this be my come up. He's basically a dirty old man that she should use. Yeah. Now, it has not been officially confirmed whether or not they're fiancés or not.
Lil Wayne is now receiving massive hate after getting engaged to a woman in her 20s while he is pushing 50. For those of you guys that don't know, a few moments ago, it was...
They said Lil Wayne is pushing 50 and that man is only 43 years old. You see how mainstream media does and social media does? They don't care who they trash. Shout out to social media.
Officially confirms to the entire world that Lil Wayne got engaged to a woman in her 20s, and a lot of people are angry about this considering the fact that he is almost about to be 50 with him being 43. And one of the biggest reasons as to why people are hating on Lil Wayne for this is because they believe that the age gap here is huge, and this is just making Lil Wayne look a little bit odd. As you can see right here, this is some of the reaction from the public, with this person saying this is not illegal but it's so weird. Another person ended up saying the power of money, a broke man can do nothing like this. And this person ended up saying another person around Nicki that likes them young, maybe Nicki is Epstein. And then when it comes to the people that are defending Lil Wayne for this, people are saying, honest to God, I can't believe he's 43. Another person ended up saying, okay, they're both adults, LMAO. And this person ended up saying, congrats to Lil Wayne, age gaps in relationships happen all the time. Nonetheless, so what is my entire situation? Do you guys find Lil Wayne's age gap in his relationship weird, or do you guys think that this is just stupid to even be worrying about? Let me know.
I would like to clear something up. No, I'm not engaged. I had a beautiful thing going with an amazing person.
This was posted about Lil Wayne 6 days ago. After all these people were making these allegations, this was posted 6 days ago. Let's bring it back.
I would like to clear something up. No, I'm not engaged. I had a beautiful thing going with an amazing person, but obviously, due to the validity of the temperature of today's crazy world and culture, I considered I don't want to be such a burden on such an amazing person. So we decided to part.
I was talking to a guy and he's like, what are you looking for? I said, I want somebody that I could learn from, that could learn from me. And I think take somebody who's very humble. I don't care if you have 20 master's degree in MD or you know, street smart. You have to be humble as a grown man to say, oh my gosh, babe, I didn't know that. Tell me more. And then I'm not so, for me to be like, oh, let me learn too. And I think for men, they have this mentality of some are not able to humble themselves.
The lies that women tell themselves when they know that they're going to die alone. When many of these women, these are not unattractive women, first of all, for their age. Not at all. These women are the fish that jumped into the boat and are flopping and flipping to get out of the boat, to get back to sea, go back into the water, to have more life to live. But when you hear them, if you listen to some of these women talk, you could tell the death rattle in their voice that it is over. And from the rest of their days, they are going to be used. Just like fish that jump from the ocean into the boat and start flipping around, and they just do anything to try to get back out into the ocean to go live. That's these. And I kind of sit back and I've been watching women. They say the same talking points and they all end up with the same results. I have yet to see a woman that talk like this end up with a ring. A few ended up with simps, but very few. These women normally, no matter what they say, no matter how they flip in that boat trying to gasp for air and get back into the ocean, you could tell. I date younger dudes. Yeah, you're gonna get used. I know. I got you, babe. I feel y'all. I feel you ladies out there. I got you. You can flip and flounder all you want. You're gonna die alone. You don't know that? Well, statistically, you should. Because talk like this is gonna keep you alone. He should be willing to learn something. I learned plenty of stuff from my wife. A lot of you guys learn plenty of stuff from your girlfriends in other countries or your lady friends in other countries. Men are more prone to open to sit back, listen, and hear what somebody has to say than women, older women, give us credit for. That's why when I hear women talk like this, it doesn't even offend me. These are death rattles. I'll say that again. When you see these women talking about, complaining about us being with younger women, I'm Miss Independent. Well, I really don't need that, no man. I'm single because I want to. I'm single by choice. These are all death rattles. They know that they're going to die alone. When you hear them say, we all die alone, ladies, you know what we mean. Of course, most people will probably get found after their death. They probably die walking or die in their sleep or die. Yes, we came to this planet alone. We will leave alone. That doesn't mean we have to spend the next 10, 20 years before we die alone. All these talking points are nothing but death rattles of a fish that knows that it's suffocating. I look at these ladies when they talk and I think to myself, and I'm serious, I think to myself, when these lights and cameras go off, they got to go home. Their kids are probably older, so the kids probably aren't living with them anymore. And that house has an echo to it. They can hear when that house is moving, when it's creaking, when the door needs to be oiled and it's they can hear every drop coming from the kitchen sink and the bathroom sink. The other side of their beds have always been cold, except when some young dude comes over, beat the coochie up for a couple of months, and then he disappears. Bruh. I look at these, and like I said, these are attractive women. And it's sad to watch them flip and flop with their words, knowing that these are nothing but death rattles. He said they're all beautiful women, but what man wants to be around their bullshit in a long-term monogamous relationship? None. None. Not a one.
It's true. I thought there was a time when I wasn't able to.
Right. And so I think it intimidates. Oh, she looks like this. She has this degree, all these things. And just to say, instead of saying, like, I'm the type of person, I grew up like this. If you had something, I'm not jealous. I'm like, how'd you do it? Oh shit, tell me the recipe. And if you didn't tell me the recipe, I'll fucking figure it out. I'm putting extra salt. I'll figure it out. Right. Mm-hmm. And that's how I want my man. I'll give you the recipe, but be humble enough to let me show you.
Right.
Be humble enough to let me show you, because I am the leader and I know more than you. You're supposed to learn from me. That's what these ladies are saying. All you guys that want to date in the States, and so you think that you don't have to leave the States. I don't get with the Latina in the States. We've showed you tonight on this channel, there are some good Latinas out there. But we also show you tonight on this channel, there are some trash Latinas in the States too. Be ready to vet.
Vice versa. I want to learn. I don't want to have to like do that shit by myself. I've been doing it by myself.
But that's about communication. Everything is still you have to talk.
Has to have that. We all have egos, and it's how do you relax your ego to be like vulnerable It's that level of vulnerability, and people are so scared. I think that's the difference in this dating. That these walls, and I have like 3 walls up. I only got 1 down.
Well, don't you think it's our age too?
No, I'm not being funny. I'm saying, you say you got 3 walls, and 1 down is what, the fucking wall?
That's for the 27-year-old.
No, I don't know which wall. Which is
in reality, it's our age too, because we've all been through shit. All right, we didn't we're not young. When you're young, it's the first relationship. It's like, oh my God, it's so sweet, it's so nice. But after we've been kind of traumatized, after we've been in a long relationship, after we dated and we dated bullshit, good people, I think it hardened us. It got us to a point where we all have a slight ego because we're fearful. So I think we do get extremely nervous about okay, is this person going to hit or hurt me? Are they going to communicate? Are they going to do what's right? So we literally all get scared at this age. And I think after 35, I can actually say that we get hardened, and more hardened, like an onion. So we need to find someone now at this age, which is hard, to release those little onions of the layers.
I don't know.
That's why I love when they Shrek says that, the layers.
No, I'm at the point now, I'm like, fuck it. I don't know, I want to meet, I'm ready. I've worked and I'm ready. My energy is okay.
But don't you get nervous?
Let me put y'all up on game real quick. When you hear these old...
Boy, this AI is not to be toyed with. I don't know what platform they are using to make this AI young lady, but they did a great job. This is realistic as it gets. Corporal says this is a Dre. It doesn't bother me either, because they don't understand what men truly want. The lady in the middle, my type of beauty, wise, but once she opened her mouth, which is very often, I see that she's lost as F. I kid you not, bruh. I'm with you on that one. I thought the exact same thing. Let's hear what the AI sister has to say about older women.
Older women get mad talking about why he messing with that little young girl. He too old for her. That's predatory.
You say it's Sora? Is that the AI? Let me know if is that the AI that they could be using. Because I don't know what they're using, but I'm telling you, goodness gracious. It's not about the beauty. I'm just looking at the reality, how real it looks.
Don't let that fool you. She not concerned. She jealous. Jealous because that young girl got what she used to have. A body that bounced back, a fresh mindset, and options. Jealous because that older man who got his life together ain't looking at her. He looking at the one who still got time. And here's the real kicker. When she was that same young age, she wasn't messing with no dude her age either. When she was 17, 18, 19, she was riding in a grown man's car, flexing on the high school boys. She wanted the older guy with the money, the car, the experience. She didn't care what nobody thought then. But now she older, single, bitter, and watching the same cycle play out. Just not with her in it. And suddenly it's wrong now? Nah, sis, keep it 100. You mad cause he leveled up and chose peace over pressure. Let's talk about what's really happening here. Young women want older men cause they got stability, wisdom, and guidance. Older men want younger women cause they still soft, feminine, teachable, and fun. Nobody hurt, nobody confused, nobody forced. So why the hate? Cause older women can't manipulate that man like they used to do the broke dudes their age.
I'm just blown away, man, at the AI. I mean, they got the earring shaking just right, the mouth movement, the hand gestures, the hair. Man, boy, AI is nothing to joke about. And this is just the beginning.
That man got his own. He been through hell already. He don't want attitude. He don't want trauma. He want peace. And a younger woman, if she's smart, gonna listen, learn, level up, and live better because she got a head start. But here come bitter Brenda talking about he grooming her. She too young to know what she want. No, what you really saying is, I'm mad she got what I can't get no more. And the wildest part, these same older women be cougaring it up every weekend in the DM of a 22-year-old boy with his shirt off, bragging about her young thing in private, but calling older men creeps in public. It's the hypocrisy for me. Truth is, she don't care about that young girl's safety. She just don't want to see her win. So to all the young queens out there, don't let bitter women block your blessings. And to the grown men out there, don't let shame talk stop you from choosing peace, softness, and a woman who actually respects your leadership. Block your blessings. And to the grown men out there, don't let shame talk stop you from choosing peace, softness, and a woman who actually respects your leadership. Cause the truth is, these older women ain't crying for protection, they crying for attention.
Yo, a lot of women just be digging older dudes.
Why do women like older men?
Because, like I say, like men take longer to develop mentally than women. Women just, you know, are kind of better. We develop, we know what we want. We're very sure. Men don't lack that. Men have like an ego and something to prove. Like, I don't know, like just older men kind of got their like, they got their stuff together, you know? Yeah, it's true.
They're in their stride.
Exactly. A lot of people are attracted and they're more experienced. They lived a little bit more. They have more experience, you know, than like a younger guy. Maturity is a big thing. I would never go for a younger guy again. I think that was the issue in the.
That was it. Yeah.
That was the issue. He was young.
He was young.
Immature, young, disrespectful. Yeah, no.
He didn't understand.
He didn't appreciate.
The beautiful human being he had in his life.
His loss. His loss.
Yeah, for sure. There's no doubt about it. I'll tell you.
100%. Yeah.
His loss, but he still hit. Let's get into it. It's a fact though that women do like older guys, and guys do take longer to develop. A guy won't have his shit together till he's in his 30s and his 40s. It's just a fact. And younger women don't want guys their age because they're young, they just want to have fun, or they're still on their shit. They're living with their parents, they're trying to make something of themselves. They're going through that whole process where a matured younger woman would want an older guy because she already has what she wants. Stability, provision, all that shit that a younger guy is just not going to have, unfortunately, the older guy will.
Because trust me, these girls now fucking with older dudes. So if you 19, 20, and you like this girl 22, she fucking with some motherfucker 40, 45. Because he got money, he's established. So come on, man. Get your money right. Like I said, today, women have so much access and choices to men all over the world. So therefore, y'all gotta step your game up. Y'all gotta level up.
Young women attracted to older men. It goes deeper than you think. It is not because they're broken, gold diggers, or being manipulative. It is because older men activate something that younger men haven't developed yet. Young women bring youth, beauty, curiosity, softness. Older men bring experience, confidence, emotional control, and safety. That pairing has worked for thousands of years because of what? Biology and polarity. A young woman is wired to seek a man who can guide her, protect her, and elevate her. Not control her, but teach her. And this is the part that a lot of people ignore. Older men teach. They teach emotional maturity. They teach communication. They teach discipline and long-term thinking. They can show her calm leadership and what masculine reassurance actually feels like. She grows up faster beside an older man than with somebody who is still becoming himself. And what does he get in return? She brings him back to life. Her softness, her energy wakes up parts of him that he forgot. Her femininity sharpens his masculinity. This isn't a transaction. It is pure polarity and human nature. Younger men are still.
Well, shout out to her and to you guys for being here. The point of the video tonight is whether it is Ginuwine, whether it be Lil Wayne or Scotty Pippen, or even us, it doesn't matter what society thinks. Society doesn't know you, and neither does society know her. Like today, we discovered that Ginuwine's girl not only is in real estate, society doesn't tell that. Society doesn't tell that she's getting her own bag. Society doesn't tell that she likes to cook and bake for the holidays. Society doesn't even tell you that it's not only her, but she has a twin. Society won't tell you that. Society will just sit back and judge you and judge her. Y'all shouldn't be together. I'm letting you know something, bruh. When these lights and cameras go off on all of us, you're going to have to live your real life with the woman who you're with, whether she's older or whether she's a young, mature woman. Either way, man, it is up to you to live your best life, because when it comes to younger women, you're going to have to vet them. And when it comes to older women, you still are going to have to vet them. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Let me get ready for an outro. And I'll be seeing you guys mañana, tomorrow.
Gotta go.